G'day lads, welcome back to another Project Feline Devstream, the Project Feline Devstream show with your host, me, Mr. Project. So, continuing off yesterday, we got the ledge grab working, and I was looking through my list of what animations to do next, and I think we're going to continue with a ledge pull animation, because we didn't get to that yesterday. And I desperately need one, because at the moment we've got her, like, you know, she has this transitional animation now which works, and she can hang on a ledge, but when she pulls herself up she doesn't have an animation for that. And for the last 10 minutes I've been scrubbing through this YouTube video because there's a specific pose I want from Infamous 2, but like every time people do a ledge grab in this game they animation skip it, and I can't. There's like a specific type of ledge grab that Cole does in this game, and I want to use that as like a starting point. And I've just been like scrubbing through these videos trying to find like them not skipping the animation, because I before I start doing it I want to see it, and I know it exists. It's like the specific one where he does like a flip over the ledge, and I thought that'd be a really cool cat-like thing to do, because there's these normal ones where he kind of just pulls up, and I don't really want to do that. I don't want to do anything that kind of uses his hands too much, or Gabi's hands too much. I want something that's like very instant. And I remember this animation from this game, but it's such an obscure like thing to point out that you can't just search up Cole ledge grab animation Infamous 2, and it's like, because there's like different ones it cycles through. And every time I've been watching gameplay of this, everyone just skips the animation and jumps mid ledge grab, and it skips the part where he does the flip over the ledge, and it's really aggravating me. It's irritating me. So I'm trying to find. It's similar to this. It's almost, but there's an alternate version of this where he does a flip, and I think it only does it on certain buildings. And I've just been trying so hard to find it because I know it exists. What I really need to do, I really need to like dump my, because I own the copy of the game, and I need to dump it to my computer and emulate it so I can record it. Because I don't have like equipment to record from a PS3. Because if I booted the game up, I could do it, but I can't look at it, like I don't have my PS3 here, okay, so I can't, I need like footage on my other screen. So I'm just relying on the kind gamers of YouTube, but all of them skip the animation. Okay, let's. I'm just scrubbing for bits where he's climbing. What's he trying to do there? Please, no. They always cancel it. They always do like the jump from the ledge instead of pulling up. Because if you press the forward stick, you pull up, but if you press the A button or the X button, you just jump over. And it's like, I just want like to see them not just not skip the ledge grab. I don't know, maybe it was only me that let the animation play, because all these dudes are like too speedrunning about it. Maybe that's what it is. But I'm not crazy. I know it's in here. I know that someone out there is gonna play the game with that animation, and they're gonna let the animation finish so I can see it. I know that it exists because I remember a few days ago I saw it, but I don't know what video it was. I remember seeing a glimpse of it in someone's video, and I'm like, alright, well, there is a clip that exists out there somewhere that has it. But I cannot for the life of me find it. So I'm just trying to skip ahead to bits where I know he's going to be climbing, and hunt down this reference, because I know it exists, and it's one of the coolest. Oh, it's almost. This isn't the same one, but this is like close. But there's an alternate. For those that have played Infamous 2, you'll know which one I'm talking about. So yeah, they do they cancel it. That's why it lerps into the jump pose, because he's like halfway, he's about to do it, and then it like they play the jump instead. And it's like, no, don't jump on the ledges. Just let Cole pull himself up normally, and then he'll do this cool, like he'll do like a spin over the ledge. I could try and do it from memory, but I feel like I wouldn't do it justice. I need to see it. So I'm just trying to hunt through And this is annoying me as much as it's annoying you, okay? I'm trying so hard to just find it, but for the life of me, I don't know what it is, but no one likes to play this game properly. They all like to skip the animations all the time. I know it won't be on these buildings. It's when there's like a rooftop. When it gets to a rooftop where there's a lot of clear room, it knows to play that one. Let's back up a bit. Maybe. Oh no, they always cancel it. They always animation cancel. Yeah, look at this. It is kind of funny as well to sort of, when you slow it down frame by frame, you can kind of pick apart how the parkour system works in this game. It looks like just lerping to preset points. So look at the way he moves here. He like glitches out for a frame, and then he glitches onto the windowsill, and then his arm clips through the, and then his legs clip into each other. This is AAA game, guys. So that's what happens when you animation cancel, and I don't want to see them do that. I just want to see them do the ledge grab normally, the way the developers intended. I know it's in here, I'm not crazy. Man, yeah, it's been a long time since I played this. But the animations are so good, and it's like, I know that... Okay, no, it's probably not gonna... I don't think we're gonna have any luck in this one. I'm just trying to think, because if I can't find reference of it, I'll have to like spend more time looking. Because I don't want to just start with it from memory, because I'm gonna get it wrong if I try and do it from memory, because I haven't looked at it I haven't studied it really. Like, I've seen it, but I haven't slowed it down and actually looked at it. So there's probably gonna be a lot of detail that I get wrong. But, let me look at my list. Hold on. I have a list of... Let me just get my list open. Why is it opening over there? Okay. So this would be this animation that I'm trying to find, but I can't find it. So I'm wondering if there's another one I could do. I guess we've done this one. Could try doing that. Ledge jump. I'm trying to think what that would look like. What should Gabi's ledge jump look like? Because at the moment, it just sort of lerps to the... we do need some kind of animation for when you jump off a ledge. Sort of like what everyone in Infamous does, where they just animation cancel it. So you can actually jump on ledges. But I'm just trying to think if that should be... If like what Gabi should be doing. What should her body be doing when I do this? Because lerping to this pose looks awful. We can't do that. We need some kind of like... she needs to like fling her body upwards. That's what needs to happen. And it has to lerp into that falling pose somehow. We'll try posing something out. It's a shame I can't find... I've literally, for the last 20 minutes, I've been trying to find it, and I can't. It's like no one plays the game the way I play it, so it's kind of irritating. Okay. Let's make a new clip. So this will be ledge, jump. Or do jump ledge. We might name it this. Because we have different... jump animations for other things. So I'll need to copy some poses. So we're gonna need the ledge grab idle from yesterday. Gonna need the key poses from that. It has to start from here. Oh, it's not letting me paste the keyframes again. And then we're gonna need the jump pose. Oh, I forgot we had this one. Maybe we can use something from this. So this is... We haven't configured this one in the code yet, but this is supposed to play when she jumps while idling. I think maybe this pose would be a better pose to go to. Like this pose. I'll use this. Oh, why is that not? What? Come on. There we go. So that is going to look really awkward at first, but I gotta cook it a bit, okay? So we need a transition between this and this. And I've got an idea. I've got some ideas. I'm just wondering. Wondering if, because it doesn't seem stylish enough. I feel like it'll be boring if I try and do it the way I'm thinking. And I'm wondering if these will be similar. Because there's the ledge pull. And they act a little different. Because the ledge pull actually moves her across and on top of the ledge, whereas the ledge jump... I'm wondering if... Because... I'm just wondering. I was thinking about Titanfall yesterday. And I don't remember if they actually have a ledge jump. I'm trying to remember if they do. Does Titanfall have a ledge jump? Because I don't think it acts the same as mine. And I'm just thinking... With a ledge jump, now that I have to sit here and animate it... I'm just playing with the idea in my head of if she should push herself back, if that would be like more useful. Because she kind of just moves directly up. And I'm wondering if she should sort of kick back off the ledge, because ledge jumping isn't really that useful if you can just sort of, if you can just pull up like this. Like they kind of both do the same thing. So should the... I think I need to boot up Titanfall. They're like, I need to get a feel for how theirs feels. I need some more ideas. I need to cook. I need more inspiration in the pot. Okay. I need to see how they do it. I know it's first person, but I need to just sort of get a feel for how the movement behaves, because now that I'm looking at it and really paying attention to the ledge grab I have, it's like something that is a bit... I just want to challenge it and see if I can come up with like a better type of movement for it. Because I feel like maybe I want it to like push back off the ledge, because that might be more sensible. But I don't... If Titanfall does that, I'll consider it. But if they don't do that, then I will maybe ignore that idea. So I'm just gonna... Hopefully I can show this. Just gonna boot up this old game. I guess it is an old game now. The Zoomers would call this an old game. But I just want to hop in. Oh, it's gonna do the time trial. I just want to go find a ledge. Oops. Because I know that this has the same type of logic. And you can, I know it's like the animation's a bit different, but you've got the pull-up animation. They actually have a few different ones, which now that I'm seeing this, I'm remembering now that I wanted to add a few different, because the ledge grab adds a bit, it acts differently depending on, from your approach angle. Okay, the ledge jump does, I thought I remembered that right. Yeah, it launches you away from the ledge if you ledge jump. I'm gonna find another ledge. This is a safe one. I won't die if I fall off here. But you say, yeah, when you do a ledge jump here, I know it's hard to see in first person, but it actually will propel you away from the ledge. So that actually might be more useful if you need to, like, jump. Because if you think about it, the only way that's really useful is that if it jumps away. Because if you want to jump forward, you just do this. You wouldn't really want to jump forward like that. And then if I have her kicking off, I can make the animations more diverse, which that's kind of what I'm getting at. Because I feel like it'd be a waste for, if the ledge jump just takes you vertically up and the ledge pull up does the same thing, it feels like a waste of time to animate them both. So the only way that would be worth it is if they actually behaved a bit more differently. So of course you have the option to detach, which I also have, but there's also this other, I'm gonna see if I can get the other animation to play, where it's like if you sort of meet it with your knees in line, it does a different, it doesn't, like, the hands don't grab onto the ledge, it'll just step up instead. I don't know how to get that one to play. I think you have to, yeah, there's this one where his hands kind of come apart with his gun, but it's like his knees, he just uses his feet to sort of prop himself over the ledge. So something like that might be worth considering as well, because if you have those little things, because I know you can sort of do that in Feline. Like if you approach a ledge at knee height, like if the ledge is sort of below your knees, she will kind of try and do the vault animation, and that's not supposed to happen. But what if I had it so that it played an animation that looked like it was meant to be there, instead of trying to fix, like, whatever it is? Because it actually does feel good. It just doesn't... It feels good mechanically, but it doesn't look good. Because it's trying to do the vault animation into the floor on my game. I'll alt-tab back for a moment. And I'll see if I can recreate what I'm talking about, because I don't know, I don't remember how to get this to happen. But if you're as Gabi, and if you try and ledge grab at a certain angle, she'll vault through it. I just don't remember how to get that to go. It doesn't happen all the time, but I think that would feel better, because it feels really bad when you're, like, approaching the ledge. Can I turn the collision? If you're, like, approaching the ledge and you're just about to make it, and the height, you could easily just step up onto it, but because I've only got one animation, Gabi completely declines down and grabs it with her hands. It doesn't flow. It looks kind of like, you know, doesn't feel great. I don't know if anyone who's played the demo has, like, had this, but you'll know what happens when she tries to do the vault animation through the floor. That's what I'm talking about, but I don't know how to... I forgot how to do it. I know that there's a way to do it, and I don't remember how. But yeah, I think if she was to jump away from the ledge, which I might be able to do real quick, if I open up her blueprint, I think there's a vector I can change, so we can have it see how it feels. Because that would actually be a useful thing. Just trying to find it. Spline traversal, home, I think it's Feline suit, that's right. There should be a vector in here that controls ledge. Oh, it's a different component. Ledge grab component. There we go. So there should be a vector here. Pull up, offset, ledge jump velocity. So I think on the X, I think it's the X, maybe the Y actually. We want like a negative 800. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it's the right axis. Come on. Okay, it's X, not Y. Yeah, I can make her go sideways, which would be funny, but that would be annoying. We don't want that. Yeah, there we go. Now it acts a bit like Titanfall. So that way, if you need to jump behind you, it kind of encourages you to use that move to jump behind you. Like if you need to switch sides, it encourages you. Now it's very strong. I might not. It's very, very strong. I might tone that down a little bit. So it's this vector. We'll do minus 400. But it means that, yeah, you won't, Because I think it's kind of pointless to have a ledge jump and a pull up that both act kind of the same. Like, it seems pointless. So yeah, now if we try and ledge jump, it'll propel us like away from the wall like this. But it's not so hard that we can't possibly get back up. We actually do get more air too. A little bit, because it's got 2 vectors it's using. Let's try using that, because I have a tight corner over here. And I can speed up the ledge pull to look cooler. But yeah, if we go between these two, should work on this. Yeah, so we can actually like move between 2 walls like this a lot easier. Oh, come on. Yeah, so if we need to get up to the opposite side, if I can just get her not to pull up. There we go. Is there any other places that have that in this level? Let's try this. Hey, we can do that too. Yeah, because it makes it easier to move between different ledges rather than staying on the same one, because it's sort of nudging you a bit. Alright. And then, yeah, I don't know how to get it to do... there's probably a way I could make it more reliable with... Because, yeah, it's really hard to see, because it's, like, going so fast. But the dude, the Titanfall dude, he sort of, like, steps his knees up over the ledge. And then if you go from too low of an angle, if your head isn't above the line, the hands will come out and grab it instead. And it does this sort of pull up. And I don't think it actually lets you ledge jump during... It doesn't let you animation cancel. Yeah, let me try it. So if I start pulling up... No, it doesn't let me animation... So it blocks the jump during the ledge pull. I might not do that, but it's interesting. It's an interesting choice. And it looks like... I didn't realize this, but Gabi has actually a lot more air control than Titanfall. Because you have to essentially double jump to make it back. Actually, you know, that actually might be a good thing, because I remember I was getting messages about this. I know we're going into sort of physics territory here, but I remember getting messages about this where people were worried with Feline whether... because with the way I've got it configured right now, you can basically infinitely climb walls. And I've noticed that the way Titanfall gets around that is that they reduce the air control to the point where you physically can't, like, yeah, if I climb this and I'm pressing forward, I'm pressing W, I literally will never reach, like, I never reach close enough to the wall again to grab back on, whereas Gabi would, unless you double jump. Titanfall, it gives you like air control boost when you double jump. So you can like infinitely, but you only get 1 double jump. So if I try and do this on this wall, it just won't. Oh, maybe I can do it. Hold on. Maybe I just, never mind. Maybe I did break it. Oh no, it seems to be locking me at a certain height. If you try and double jump. Oh no, it actually does recharge your double jump. Okay, I didn't notice that. Or maybe I did, but it's just been a while since I played it. Because yeah, another thing we'll also have to look at is... Actually, if I... Okay, that's interesting too. So if I wall jump... Because Gabi's wall jump will also fly her backwards. But if, in Titanfall, if you hold forward, it actually won't move you. So if you let go of the movement keys and then jump, it actually pushes you back pretty far. But if you keep W held down, it doesn't push you at all. So that's an interesting little detail. I don't know if I need to factor that into my animations, but I know for the ledge grab, yeah, we need to do something. Okay, let me take some notes. Is this gonna close? Hold on, let me, how do I close this? Okay, oh, no, it's coming up with some launcher. Okay, I think it's closed. Alright. So, some kind of, with the ledge grab, maybe there's ledge pull up, and then we'll make one called ledge step up. I'll add that to the list of things to look at. That one, I don't know how hard that'll be, but I'll just keep this for an idea. Anyway, so now that the ledge jump is a bit different, I can factor that into how I animate it, because I think we could do something a bit cooler now that she moves backwards. Yeah, like using her legs or something. Cyrogen says, I feel like there could be level design applications for us. I mean, maybe. I mean, you know what's funny as well, actually? Titanfall doesn't have shimmying. Because I remember I've been asked before if I'm going to add shimmying where Gabi can like shimmy across ledges, but that's kind of complicated. And I've noticed that Titanfall actually doesn't let you do that. So I thought, hey, well, if that's good enough for them, then I can get away with it too. So Gabi can't shimmy, but yeah, so now that we've changed how this moves, here's what I'm thinking. We maybe like a backflip even. She could like backflip, kick and backflip off. Because I'm just trying to think what would like the most gymnast looking move look like in this scenario. And I think what would happen is she would use her legs to kick off and then her legs would go like that. Kind of like what we did for the grind jump, but the other way around. Like backwards. Like you see here with her legs, how they're sort of like this. Because I remember in that Simone Biles reference, she does, we're looking at her pole vault routine. I think that's what it's called, or the beam routine, sorry, that's right. We were looking at a beam routine, and this is where we got this reference, and she does a lot of backwards flips in that as well, which, with the posture of which is slightly different to a forwards flip. So we can look at that for reference, because I've already studied that a lot, and we can combine that into some kind of kick. So she'll like kick off, or something. Because what we'll need to do though is that we'll need to contract her body up to where her feet are kind of in the same spot as her hands, and then she kicks off and maybe her legs go like that and she like backflips. That's okay. See, that sounds cooler than what I was originally thinking, so we'll do that. We'll do something like that, because yeah, just having her jump up like this would be lame. Be actually pretty lame. So let's start making some poses. Just turn off all these unnecessary controllers for the moment. So I'll turn on the invisible box from yesterday to know where the ledge is. So this is gonna look, sorry Gabi, this is gonna be a bit uncomfortable, but this is the price you pay for knowing parkour, okay? But she's sorry Gabi, I know this hurts. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about this, Gabi. Your knees are not having a good time there, are they? Oh my goodness, what have I done? Okay, no. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Sorry, Gabi. Because she's gotta like come up like this somehow, but have it not look uncomfortable. That's the thing I don't quite know how to do, because I'm just kind of going off imagination right now. So I think her body needs to sort of, yeah, it needs to come up a lot further like this, for this to not look uncomfortable as hell. Still, I mean, it's like not terrible, but it's not like amazing. I just gotta think, how much should her back be bending? That's the question. Because it looks like her knees are kind of... her armpits are going to hurt with her knees just being, like, getting up all in there. It's looking a bit uncomfortable. Maybe... if I do this... No. I'll leave it... I think... Oh, no. Maybe... should her feet be doing this? Yeah, like bending down a bit more. Yeah, okay. There we go, Gabi. I hope that's more comfortable. But your arms are really not going to reach there, are they? Okay, we'll have to move you. Yeah, okay, this... Well, sorry, Gabi. Okay, I know this hurts. I know your elbows are hurting right now, okay, but this... We just gotta get through... We gotta get you through this, okay? I'm just trying to think, because can her legs actually spread out far enough for this to work? Because the legs need to come out wide enough, which I don't know if they will, so that her elbows will still fit, but not so wide as to... Not too wide, but just wide enough, you know? Well, yeah, we might dub this up to a... We might chalk this one up to a stretch frame, a smear frame, you know, if it's too extreme. But I want it, like, I want it to still look kind of comfortable, but not, like, fully. It's just the arms I want. Well, maybe the arms should be... They should be extended like that, maybe, because she's going to be pushing off. So her arms should be ready to let go, because she's going to do, like, a big flip, essentially. But I feel like, is she coming up too high? Let me, like, move her down a little. Okay, that looks a little better. Now, see, because from here it doesn't look right. The shape's wrong. The feet need to be up higher somehow, but also not do this. I was wondering how you do that. Because, I don't know, I guess... Because all the Infamous footage I was looking at, maybe I can... Okay, maybe we can actually find something useful with Infamous now. Because he has a similar... One of the poses Cole does is a little similar to this. I just... can I find it is the question. Because it's one where he, like, hangs on the ledge. This one I remember seeing in one of these clips. It's one that plays before the dude animation can't... Oh yeah, here we go. I just gotta look at what happened, because his feet are really spread out. Okay, but his torso's twisted as well. So I might not be able to do that, because Gabi has to... Having the body go sideways, I don't think is gonna work for what I mean, nah, I don't think so. I don't wanna... It should stay pretty centered, because she's gonna be essentially doing like a... If she starts leaning... Now, because she has to be going up and back, so having her lean off to the side like Cole does here is not gonna... It's not gonna work. It's gonna look all wrong. Maybe this. Actually, no, wait a minute, no. Let's try something. Because I think the body maybe needs to be hanging lower for the thing I want. Because I know sort of how it should feel. I want her feet to sort of be up here. And I want her to essentially... Because she's going to essentially be... The purpose is she's going to kind of be hanging from her limbs for this frame, and then she's going to use that to like pull herself up to them. But to just make it lock... Yeah, kind of like this. kind of like this. So maybe I'm looking at it at the wrong angle. It should look like she's sitting down. If you rotate it, I don't know how to rotate the viewport the way I want, but if you rotate the entire screen that way, like she's sitting down and she's like, you know, doing that. That's kind of the pose. That's what I'm picturing in my head. So her back needs to be sort of here, and her tail needs to be doing something else. Yeah, I think yeah, this is a bit more what I was thinking. Yeah, see this, now her arms have room. See, this is what I mean. Because, you know, sure, if you want to believe Gabi has no feelings, you could go with just her clipping into herself and stuff. But I think, if possible, I think it's good to try and find a pose that actually you can pull off naturally for most of the time, unless there's like a reason not to. But here, what I'll do, I'll turn the armor off so I can just sort of see her body better. It's hard to tell with all that detail. Oh, where's her, where's the mask? There we go. So yeah, this, they gotta comment a bit more. But that looks like something that could be done. Like, that looks like a pose the body could do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I reckon that's okay. That's okay. And then she's gonna like pull herself up. Oh, wait, what happened there? Uh-oh. Gabi, your foot's broken. What's going on? Gabi, something's... Okay, there, it's fixed. And then we're gonna have some kind of extreme where she's like really pulled up somehow. Will this work? I know it will, yeah. If I have her up here, it has to go from down there to up here. Oh, actually sorry, Gabi, I know this hurts. This actually does look kind of painful. This looks pretty painful. It's just the way the knees, it's just the knees. Something, she needs more space. Yeah, if I start moving her out here, maybe it'll work. Okay, that's sort of more what I'm thinking. So she sort of quickly sort of coils up. Actually, this looks kind of cool. She essentially like coils up completely up to the ledge, and then she's gonna like ricochet off. So it's sort of like going, like her form is very elongated, and then it sort of contracts up like that, and then it's gonna like erupt out of the ledge. It feels, I'm liking where this is going. It does look a little, looks like we're stretching it a little, but I like sort of the feel of this. When we see it in motion, it'll look pretty cool. So maybe at this frame we start moving her hands away. Yeah, maybe. Because she's going to be like launching off here, and I think her feet shouldn't move between these. So yeah, she should start, her hands should start leaving. Oops. Sorry, Gabi. Oh, hold on. I've just noticed this whole time I can't hear my levels. Oh, that's better. Can I have a kick off with one foot? No, that would throw her weight off. She would start spinning if we did that. And it doesn't seem like a practical thing to kick off with one, because what are you going to do with the other? Like, I think it makes more sense to kick off with both, because you get more force, because you get double the power than you would with one. And it stays balanced. I think if you have the leg going somewhere else, it's going to lose balance. Like, I'm just trying to imagine in my head, if I was controlling my body and I was trying to do that, I feel like I would fall if I try kicking off with one leg. I feel like I need both. And my reference is more coming from swimming here, because I don't grab ledges in parkour in real life, but when I every so often, like, because there's a lot of water in the coast of Australia, and when you're swimming, I've done a similar thing. There's like a thing you do if you're like swimming in a lap pool and you're going to like the end, you're holding onto the edge of the pool, similar to how Gabi is here. And if you want to push off and start doing like, you want to push off and spin and start swimming, you push off with both legs to get that thrust, which is what, I don't know. I've never tried doing that with one leg, and I think if I did try, it would feel strange. So that's, I know it's a bit of a different reference, but it's sort of the same concept. Like when you're in a swimming pool and you push off the end of the pool, it's the same kind of idea. Except she has more gravity acting on her in this case. Let me just find the tweak bones for the fingers. There we go. Oh, it's reset the entire thing, okay. Well, I kind of want them in a different pose anyway. I think the hands, though, they shouldn't go up. They should sort of stay like this. And they should start moving to her sides once the legs get out of the way. I think that's what should happen. And I think her body needs to be in a bit of a different spot. Yeah, it should be more like this. Because, yeah, her back should really be kind of facing like this. And then at some point, now it's Simone Biles o'clock, guys. We're gonna look back. I think it's this video. No, it's not this video. There's another one. Is it this one? It's not this one either. There's the beam routine. I'm gonna need to find her beam routine again. I think it's this. Because here's what I'm going to try and do. So there's one of these moves. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, well, like something like this. Slow that down. But going from like a pushing off the wall, which I don't know if that'll work, but I need to see this movement to see if I can somehow make that work. So I know this pose we could maybe get that pose, but I'd have to rotate it a little, I think, and the feet would have to be in a different spot. But if the feet start doing this, and I guess with the hands I'll have to do something else. There is another type of flip she does though, where she doesn't use her hands. So I know that's in here somewhere. Let me have a look for it. She does a backflip without using her hands in somewhere in this clip. Gotta look for it. Not that. Oh, maybe it was there. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. So, I'm just wondering, would that work? Like if I went to this pose next from like that, and then she starts stretching out, and then she moves her leg, her body. Well, yeah, her body could kind of, I could see it doing that. Don't know about the hands though. I might have to have the hands at a different spot. But it's a little different than the forward. I'm wondering if the hands have to be in that position for that to work. Because if that's the case, okay, you know, the idea I had, I just realized, of having her hands follow through, that isn't going to work. She has to use her hands to flip her weight backwards. So Gabi's hands need to leave that ledge sooner, and they have to whip back over her body like this to take her weight with her, and then her legs will start following. Oh, she does it twice. Is it any different? No, it's like the exact same movement both times. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking we do. So she goes from like a ledge grab to something like this. And you know, it's a video game, so we can do whatever we want. So let's give it a shot. So I'm gonna need to adjust some of these poses. So here, her hands have to already be, they have to lead. The hands have to lead. I can just see with the way she's moving that her hands are leading. So I guess in this frame, she's gonna start pulling them away, but they're not gonna be fully up yet. She's like about to start. She's like propelling herself upwards. Like that. Then we'll go to maybe frame 10 and we'll try and recreate this sort of pose. But we're gonna have to do some trickery here because of the center of gravity bone, because that's sort of it's sort of come a ways off now. So we're gonna have to adjust, we're gonna have to move her model to account for this. And I don't know how well this will work on the ledge grab. We might have to even move the center of gravity bone, perhaps. Let me just actually check something. So she's rotating around, I want to say the middle of her torso is where the pivot point here, where she spins around. Yeah, it's like the center of gravity gets, you can actually see it shift. You can see the center of gravity, like it's like up and then it moves down as the minute her legs go above her body, her entire, the center of gravity like sinks. It goes down. I can kind of see it now. Because you can see it in her body. It sort of stays steady on the y-axis, on the z-axis here, to compensate. So we're gonna need this near Gabi's belly. I'm just wondering how we want to go about that. I'll move the whole model to where this is. And it might look weird for the moment, but I might need to just move this up for the entire animation, maybe. But we'll figure out something. But I do know that if we keep it here, it's not gonna work. So we need to move Gabi. Is there a setting in Blender to rotate your view? I think I do remember there does exist a setting like that, but I don't know where it is. I don't know where to find it. If you need to look up the no hands back spring, it's called a whip back. I'll look that up. I wonder if that's maybe what I'm thinking. Oh, you mean, a no hands back spring. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think that's what I've got open, right? Backhand spin. Gabi might need more muscular legs. Well, look, it's a video game, okay? She can be as strong as I want. Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Yeah, this is all the backhand no hand backspring is sort of, that's the same move it looks like. But I'm gonna like borrow bits from that move and adapt it here because I think it'll just look cool. Just gotta find out where the center of mass is for that pose. It looks like it's just below. The center of mass is right here in this circle. So I need to move so her hips actually need to be higher. It's got to be like here, roughly. So it's gonna look a little weird, but she is gonna actually, her model is gonna be moving in the engine, so. You just get your hands to not do that, Gabi. Come on. Yep. Well, actually, her hands are a bit... Her hands are, interestingly, they're sort of like that. So they are rotated a little. Thunder thighs are a stretch goal. And Gabi, see, it's the KFC. That's what's powering all that. That zinger box with the side of wings and chips I gave her yesterday. That's where this goes. This is where that pays off. Where her legs are so strong that she's capable of doing these type of moves. That's where it all ends up. That's what consuming KFC does. That's what it lets you do. It gives you wings, guys, just like Red Bull. Wow, yeah, the torso really does bend. It's crazy. The flexibility on this reference is insane. So the head is almost like fully like this. The arm is sort of coming up. It's sort of bending this way. Gabi's wiki entry is going to be strange. Well, yeah, I don't think... Will Feline get a wiki entry? I don't know. I don't think we're that high profile yet. I don't think we're at that level. KFC gives you calves. That's a good alliteration. That's a good... Well, it's not really. It's a different letter, but it's the same syllable. Sounds funky. Wouldn't it kill the cat aesthetic if she could backflip? Have you not seen the other animations? And like, you gotta remember, cats are quadrupeds. So when I know I've had a lot of people ask me to use actual cat reference, but it doesn't really translate because cats are a different species than a humanoid. Like the anatomy is completely different. There's things in common, but I found that using cat reference is actually like harder. And it doesn't look good on a what's a human? Not a quadruped. Whatever the other one is, whatever humans are, biped, doesn't look good on a biped because that's not how bipeds move. So the thing I do notice about cats though is that their movements are very graceful, but graceful for a cat and a human are not going to look the same. To me, the closest thing that I think fits is like gymnastics. because cats, it's not like a one-to-one making her move like a cat, because like that won't work. But the vibe of it, the general principle is that cats seem to have lots of control over their bodies and how they move. And to me, the human equivalent, the bipedal equivalent, are the level I see gymnasts have over their bodies. Like in terms of just the gracefulness of the movement. So it's not the exact, I don't mean it literally. It isn't that it's moving exactly like one. I think it's kind of not the point, and it's kind of boring if you just try and copy cats. I think it's more creative to try and, I don't know, draw like a more abstract parallel. So because the thing I look at when I see cats move and Gabi move and you know, just gymnasts and stuff is that there's like a common thing there of just like extreme control, rigidity. And cats are a bit like that. Like that's why they always land like very quickly a certain way. They can squish and stretch themselves, and it seems like they're in control. And like the only thing humans sort of have to compete with that is, I'd say, gymnastics. So that's why I'm going with gymnastic reference, because it also just feels like the right call. I don't really know how to explain it, but I'd say I know Gabi pretty well, and I just feel like it's the right call. Like intuitively, it's the right, like it feels like this is what it has to be. That's the vision in my head says it has to be that. So, and my vision has never led me astray. It's never been wrong. So we're just gonna sort of stick with what intuitively feels like the right call. Because yeah, I like some of Gabi's old model animations were like using cat reference, but it looks kind of awkward, a human trying to imitate a cat, I think, because it doesn't translate. It just doesn't work. You gotta be a bit more creative. Because even these poses, like I know cats can't do backflips, but if you look at how she's perfectly posed her body here, because there's a level of discipline. That's why I really respect gymnastics, because it's like there's a level of discipline you need to pull this off. Like this is extremely difficult to do this. And they make it look so easy. And I think that's sort of, if a cat could talk, they would say that about how they move, because it probably is difficult for cats to do whatever, but they make it look so natural and easy. Like I don't know how, like for them to like squish through a fence, that would seem kind of uncomfortable, but they make it look like, and they just do it. And that's sort of how gymnasts, to me, I get the same vibe, where it's like, it looks graceful and effortless, but it really is like raw skill. And there's a lot of bend, like in these types of poses, especially with the back and how it sort of bends in this really gorgeous arc shape. Because cats are very kind of stretchy and bendy like that too, and I know it's not in the same way, but again, like you can't really compare, they're apples and oranges, you can't really compare them one to one, because one of them is quadrupedal and one is bipedal, so you're not going to be able to get a bipedal to look like a quadruped. It just doesn't, that's not how that goes. But yeah, to me the closest relative is stuff like this. You know what's really funny? I bet if we put the golden ratio overlay on this, it would line up. I'm just looking at this curve and I'm like, where have I seen this proportion of curve before? This looks mathematically familiar, and I swear if we overlaid a golden ratio on that, it would line up. Oh, hi Hyper Join. First time catching live. Awesome. Well, thank you. I hope you have a good one too. Yeah, I was actually wondering, because I noticed on YouTube, since I've been streaming more, I've noticed that I've been sort of bleeding the subscribers. So if these are getting annoying and you want me to stop, let me know, because I don't have to do them. And it's like, oh, I don't know if everyone wants them all. So I don't know if I should stop or not, but I mean, it's up to you. But I appreciate people leave nice comments, it's nice. But what was I saying? So you can't really get, unless I made Gabi an actual cat, that won't work. Trying to make her move like a cat, unless I like changed her entire anatomy, which it's a bit late for that now. It's a little late for that. Oh. I'm just trying to get the fingers to look a bit less awkward there. That's alright. Her tail... Oh. Sorry, Gabi. Sorry about your tail. Oh, let's move you. I guess this should follow the leg. And then the other leg... Oh, why is Windows recording... No, get that out. What's that widget? Get that out of here. Fibonacci Gabi? Well, yeah, man, that's where it is. Mathematical perfection. Maybe that's why it looks good. I would bet. That's why I think this looks cool. It's probably because it's got that principle to it. Alright. So let's see how that's looking. So it's gonna look like she's teleporting. Don't worry about that right now. That's a future problem. But we need them key poses. Could probably move that leg down actually a little bit. Because yeah, the reason we're moving her model is so that we can use this, which now that I see it, we need to raise this a little higher up, because her head, because of the weight of her head. This to come up like here. Because of this pivot point. We're going to use this to sort of flip her around. And now that oh, you know what? This bone should already start rotating, I reckon. This should be rotated. I'm just trying to think what, I think it's this angle, yeah. This should be rotated, oh, what's this? Oh, -90. And I know it's gonna rotate all of her, but we'll fix that. We'll bring her back. We'll do median point. There we go. Fixed. So yeah, because this is gonna the -360. It'll be about like where it does a full rotation. It'll be about here because I want to keep that center of mass bone. The top of it should be pointing at her head, which it now is. You see that green arrow? So it's pointing towards the way her head's going. So it does, between these two keyframes, change rotation. And then here it should go -360. So if I turn interpolation on, it's gonna do that. Which, it's not, well, it's work in progress. It'll start looking better as we keep going. So I just gotta think. Actually, oh, hold up. Okay, actually I'm on the right track. Because when her legs are like the most full apart here, they're like in a split. The head is facing, like the entire torso is facing directly downwards. So I'll have to straighten up her back. So it should be around here, this frame. So I'll move that here, and we'll get the and the actual hands stay. They actually kind of stay behind a bit, which is interesting. Let me try that. Hold on, let me try that again. The hands are sort of doing this, but sorry, Gabi, I know this hurts. Oh. Looks like her elbow's clipping into her torso there. Let's move that. Also, for whatever reason. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's what I want, yeah. Oh, I haven't adjusted her shoulders yet. That's probably why it looks a bit uncomfortable. Let me go back to this pose and just check on her shoulders. Actually, they don't look terrible. They do look a little... Oh, they're already kind of moved. Let me just adjust them. I didn't really pay attention to her shoulders. That looks a bit better. Now, I think they should start relaxing here. They should start moving down. About here. Yeah, that looks a little better. Yeah. Now, this bone... This has to rotate about here. And the center, she should start moving her mass. The mass should start moving about here. To be in the middle. But something, oh, I had X mirror on. Oops. Yeah, so that, maybe a bit higher actually. Yeah, the center, I'm just looking at the rotation pivot of like the animation reference, and it's about here on her body. And then this leg kind of actually stays behind. So this is actually really cool to watch slow motion, because I didn't really think to pay attention to this. But this leg actually sort of stays where that is, and then this leg starts swinging her head forward. And I'll move them a bit closer together now. I guess her tail should move up like that probably to counterweight it. Okay. So let's change the loop time just to leave that end pose there. It's going to look kind of awkward still. But we've got some of the keys going of like the general way this is going to flow. So she like backflips and then goes back to this falling pose. So I'm going to need a few more frames of her legs resolving, because they're sort of just up in the air now. They don't have a resolution yet. We might need maybe one or two more to finish blocking that in. I think they should actually. They need to be a bit lower, and they need to be spread out. We got to exaggerate them a little. This one should sort of come out like this, and the torso's too bent. It needs to be straight. Her back needs to be straighter, like that. And the head. Where's the... Yeah, the head's sort of looking at this angle. I don't know if... Is that going to affect... I might have to move her body up a little, because now her torso's a little longer. Might sort of move that up a little. Yeah, like that. And a little off to the side. And then it has to... It's going to be a bit tricky here, but I need to get something like that. But not with her foot making contact. I'll make up something. Hello, Kennedy. That's a jolly way of greeting. The old apostrophe hello. Neurobent needs advice. Well, my guy, you're going to have to be more specific. If you shout me $1, I will give you... Well, I'm gonna need more info, but if you shout me $1, I will give you my full attention and listen. Gabi Zinger box merch when? Well, look, guys, I'm gonna have to send a strongly worded... Well, no, not a strongly worded. No, occasion doesn't call for that. I'll need to send a a flowery, politely worded letter to... What's the name of the parent company? What is it escapes me now. I think it's called Yum Inc. Yum Brands, there we go. So I'm gonna have to send me an email to these dudes who own Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, KFC, and other brands. I'm gonna have to send them a very PR-friendly email and say, good afternoon, you know, something nice, and say like, hope you're well. Can we do KFC Gabi t-shirt now, please? And well, the ball will be in their court at that point. That's what has to happen. What is Habit Burger? I've never heard of this. But yeah, so KFC is actually owned by Yum Inc. Yum Brands, for those who didn't know. Bit of KFC lore for you. Yeah, you think I don't know? You think I don't know how they... You think I don't know the KFC lore? I do. Okay, I'm a bit of an expert. I know my... This is the KFC lore drop stream. Gonna move this to an even frame number. Okay, and let's start. This rotation then needs to be about, just looking at where the torso is facing, about here. And this leg hyperextends all the way down. Actually, oh, you know what looks weird? Let me go back. I need to go back a frame. Let me undo that. I totally forgot her hips, actually. The hips need twisted them. I'm like, why is it still... The legs still don't look quite right. That's because we need to twist this bone and do that. Because I'm like, the legs should be sticking out way more. That's what I'm thinking, you know? So let me go back and just pay attention to the hip. Because the hips are twisted slightly here. I totally forgot that. Mongo always figured... KFC parent company was Monaster. I've never heard of that one. I wonder what gave you that impression, though. Is that how you spell it? Monatso. I'm getting no results for anything. Is this a made up brand? Is this a secret brand I'm not supposed to know about? Yeah, me personally, I always thought KFC was the parent brand. I thought the dude, the Colonel himself, personally, was the parent company, but I was dead wrong. Okay, yeah. So now that we've got the hips at the right angle, we can actually spread the legs even more now, so it looks a bit more natural. And now that I think of it, we need a bit of twist here too, just a little. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Okay, now we'll go here. Oh wait, sorry. Wrong keyframe. So this hand actually keeps sort of going there. So I'm gonna have to take some liberties. I can't do an exact one-to-one because Gabi in the reference she's like landing on her foot, whereas Gabi's not going to be landing anytime soon yet in this version, and her back needs to be straighter. But yeah, because in the reference, her leg is doing like this, which is just, my god, like that just looks painful. It just looks a little painful to me, at least. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Gabi's she's a video game character. You can do whatever we want. She can be as flexible as the situation calls. Those shoulders, though, I'm gonna need a bit of work. Ooh. Elbow looks at the wrong angle. That's better. So let's play that back. It's gonna look blocky still, but it's just, you know, it's just a start. I'm just a bit worried about the tail. I just hope it's like in the right spot. But yeah, imagine we'll have to speed it up a bit. It has to go a bit faster than this. But see, this is I can already see, I can tell I'm gonna like it. So let's like condense some of these frames together. Because I'm just trying to imagine where I'll put more in-betweens. To get an idea for the full speed of it. Because yeah, the beginning has to be very quick. Like, it has to be near instant. 6 frames might even be... I might have to cut out some of these, actually. 6 frames is probably too long. So actually, I'll move this over so it starts here. Yeah, that's a bit more instant, so that when you instantly hit jump, it's like instantly... Maybe this has to come over one. I'm just like moving the keyframe. Yeah, this is a bit better. It's gonna look a little snappy though still, because we don't have... I'm just kind of focusing on the key poses she has to do. So we could probably go in and add more in-betweens later. But I think now might be a good time to see how it looks before we continue, like in engine. If I can get that going... I should have programming set up to allow for a ledge jump. But if this... We'll have to see how it looks. We need to see it in the context. This should be moving over a frame. Yeah, but we'll try it. So let's save, and we'll go export. Oh, I should set the time 15, frame 0 to 15 to crop it. Let's try. I gotta see it in engine. Hello, Fred. Fred Bard. Fred Bar? I read that as Fred Bard, and I'm like, oh, he's a bard. He can play an instrument. But no, it's just the word bar. It's easy to misread these usernames. Animation for a ledge hop? It's an animation for a ledge jump. For a ledge leap. Maybe that'd be a better name. A ledge leap. That sounds more bold. Sounds more cool. But the other ones are called jump, so we'll... To keep the consistent naming convention, this will be Gabi jump ledge. And it keeps clearing my settings for some reason. So I want selected, armature only, because I just want the animation, no leaf bones, deform only. Forward is which direction? Y negative. And we don't want NLA, we don't want all actions. I think that's it, yeah. Oh, I've left this open the whole time. So is there a ledge jump? There's a pull up. Oh, there is a ledge jump animation. Sick. What do I have it set to right now? Oh, I just have it set to the... Wow, past Ray. Great job, you just made it the normal jump animation. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I don't mean to... That's just embarrassing, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm sorry that the current build of it has this disgusting... didn't put any effort in just the generic jump. That's so cringe. Now we get it. Let's tweak that up. So I'm gonna have to clear this animation out. We'll call this... Oh, I need to import the thing first, obviously. Where's Gabi's model? Source. Oh, it's one folder back. Jump ledge. Let's get you in there. Let's go. There we go. Oh, I have a good feeling about this one. But I think we need to make this an animation montage for this to work in my system. So we will right click, create anim montage. And I think the name is just AM. I think that's the prefix. Yes, that's correct. AM jump ledge. Now, and I have to change like the blend time to like 0. Will 0 actually work, I wonder? Because I don't want any blend. I want no blend, but I don't know if I set it to 0, is it gonna break it? I don't know. We'll try 0.05 for just, maybe 0.1 just for a safe go, and then I might change it to 0 once I see it. So then oh no, come back. Yes, so we need we're gonna change the ledge jump now to jump ledge. It's gonna be sick. Let's have a go. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. I know it's a little... The timing's a little stiff. And it blends out. It blends. So the blending is making it look worse. So okay, that's it. No more blending, 0 blending. How do I'm gonna turn this off. We're gonna just go to all the anim montage and get rid of it. No blending, no thank you. Get it out of there. Because it's making it look, because then she's like trying to lerp into her next pose, and it's throwing off the vibe, it's throwing the aesthetic off. So we want none of that blending, none of that stuff. Okay, it does work at 0. Like, actually, even this animation looks better because it isn't trying to blend out too soon. So it actually plays the full slide jump flip because it actually was cutting frames out of it now. So this actually looks a bit better. She does the full spin. Very cool. So all of the anim montages have no blend anymore. There we go. That's what I want. I don't want any of that blending. Yeah, look at that. Ho ho ho, yeah. I told you. I said, guys, trust me, this is gonna look great. It still looks work in progress, but I mean, it's better than having no animation at all. Maybe we could speed it. Does it need to be sped up? Oh, wait. Oh, it's... The forward key is stuck. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at the acrobatics of just slide jumping into a wall, climbing it, and backflipping off. This is kind of what I wanted to do originally with Gabi, but I just couldn't with the old model. It wasn't capable of this level of swag. You know what I mean? Wait, so if I do that, will it get rid of the blending on the jump as well? Oh, it does, great. So now all the blending's off. I'm taking the blending off. Awesome. So now there's less of that weird thing where she's trying to like computerize, robotically stick to the next pose. She's not doing that anymore if we turn off all the blending. So now the flips actually play, because yeah, the flips felt slightly shorter in Engine than they did in Blender. I'm like, why do the flips feel like they're being cut off? Now I know, and it's fixed. So I don't know, what do we reckon, chat? Oh, thanks, Amuletsi, that's so nice. Thanks, Cyrogen. Why is it low FPS? It's the anime aesthetic, my guy. Are you new here? Are you new? Because the whole mission statement here at Project Feline Productions is anime style. Now, to be fair, this is not representative of how the polished version will look. This is just the blocking key poses. I don't know if you're an animator, Churn, but in animation there's stages of it. You don't just go in and draw every frame all at once. And it's a bit different here because we're using a computer, but we're animating it like a real animation studio would, but in 3D. So the workflow that goes on there is typically at an anime studio you have or just an animation studio in the West as well, just in general, the way it works is you have one artist go in and draw key poses, which is what we've done. That's why it looks a bit blockier than the others, but that's because these are just key poses. Then it's someone else's job at a normal studio. It'd be someone else's job to go in and draw more in between frames. But because I don't have an in-between artist, that'll be my job too. So I'll go, I don't know if we'll do this now, because I find that I need to shuffle around animations. I gotta mix it up, or else I get too stale and I get too cranky. So we'll move on to another one, and then we'll come back to this at some point later. But when we do come back to this one, it'll be going in and adding more in-betweens for these different poses. Because there isn't really, the reason I do it this way is because there isn't really a point, for me anyway, there's not a point to do the in-betweens if you're not happy with the keys. Like if it doesn't look decent, it doesn't mean it looks finished or polished, it just has to look good. And by that I mean it doesn't look awful. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. But if this was not the way, like for this one, if I was doing this, and you could hear me, I was smiling, I was saying, yeah, this is looking awesome. If I didn't have that reaction to an animation in its blocking form, then we redo the blocking again because it's not good. Because what I'm looking at, because I can fill in the in-betweens in my imagination, and I can picture where it'll go, but it all starts from those foundational steps. It's iterative. So, and you have to get the first stages. It has to look good with just key poses. If it doesn't look good with just key poses, then it will look terrible with it. Not only will it look terrible with the in-betweens, but you will have just wasted a lot of time. That's what happens. So I know in computer animation, I don't know if they do it the same way, because we're not really doing it the normal way. It's still going to have the low FPS, but this is like this blocking is a bit too low for the final thing. So there's going to be some more in-betweens later. But I need to see if it looks promising. If it shows, so what I'm looking, it's not that it looks great, it's that it looks promising. That's the thing I'm looking out for when I look at these. I'm thinking, does this show promise? If it doesn't show promise, then it means, well, I do it again, and it means it's not so bad to redo it if you've only done key poses, because that's only like an hour or something. So it's like, okay, well, that's only this amount of time. It isn't like I have to redo all the in-betweens, because that'd be like a full day of having to scrap that. And if you respect your time at all, I don't know. It's just, I'm finding doing it this way, even though it looks a bit rough now, pays off later, and it saves time. So yeah, it's a little different. It's difficult to explain because I'm kind of using terminology from traditional studios and stuff, which you won't really apply to 3D normally. But because we're trying to make it look traditional, we sort of have to stick to how they do it. So I know generally you would only really have to do key poses for a normal animation, and then you the computer fills in the interpolation for you, and then you just adjust the curves to get the timing the way you want. But if you do it that way, it'll look computer animated. And I don't want it to look computer animated. I want it to look cell animated. So we have to think a bit different. We got to do it a bit differently, a bit unconventionally to achieve that look. So that's why it looks 20. It's actually not 20 FPS. It's probably, it varies because we've spaced out those frames. Actually, this is cool too because I have all that air control, so I can actually do that while also moving forward like this, which is actually not. It's actually kind of cool. I can like move her like this. You know what I need to get rid of though is when she lands. You see how it has that blending? I want to get rid of all the blending before I forget. I want to get all of it. I don't want any of blending. So let's go into her state machine and just get rid of this blending nonsense. Can I set these to 0? Will that work? What is this animation? Oh, I don't have one for that yet. I'll turn on 0. If I turn it to 0, is that gonna break? Let's see. On the animation blueprint. I think it might not work if I do it there. Oh no, it does work. Cool. It's okay. That's it. Blending, you're going bye-bye. We're getting rid of you. So I'm gonna go here and set the duration to 0 for all this. We don't want no blending. Get it out of here. Duration, so all of this has to be duration 0. I don't want any automatic, don't want any blending. So this isn't something you normally do when you're doing a normal game character, but we're doing something different. I'm taking Steve Jobs' slogan very seriously right now. So I'm gonna get rid of no blending, get it out. Yuck. Don't want it. So it should look, the entire thing should look better without this automatic keying that it's trying to do between these states. It's got to find every connection and stomp it out. Which I think I almost... Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's have a look at how she moves now. There shouldn't be any of this blending. Except for blend spaces, which we can't... I think I might leave in the blend space stuff. Because it doesn't actually do a terrible job. Yeah, so now when she lands, her arms don't start floating off to the side anymore. So now the land animation looks better. It does stutter a bit on that one frame, so we can speed that up. And it doesn't try to move her hands to the... We do need to implement the... I could have sworn I had the jump. Because now I want to implement that stuff now that I'm here. But yeah, it looks more intentional now. It doesn't look like the computer's trying to mess with me. And yeah, I know it's going to look very sudden, but what we're going to do to compensate is we're going to have to create transitional animations between some of these states. So a transition from the run to the slide we'll have to make at some point. Because having the computer try to do it just looks awful. It just breaks the immersion. So this looks very sudden, I know, but we'll make something for that. And if it looks like it's done by hand, it'll look better too. If I jump and start climbing... Okay, so all the blending's gone now. That's great. It's fantastic. Because yeah, it looked like there was something there going on that was bothering me. Okay, I could sit there and play it all day, but I guess that's a good thing. If I get addicted to my own game, that's actually probably a good thing. It's not a good thing for the schedule, but it means that it's worthy of being addicted to, which is something. So let's save these. Check that out. I want to get the jump because I swear I had a static jump animation. I could have sworn I had one in there, and I just don't know where. I don't know if they're still here, if they've been taken out by accident. Jump, descent, moving. What's the poses? Jump and idle. I haven't used some of these yet. Jump start. Yeah, I've got this pose. I want to use this. I want this to start playing because it'll make the jump when she jumps into the air. It'll look way better if I can get that to play when it needs to. I'm just trying to remember. There is a component somewhere that is meant to control that. Let me save this first though. Make sure that this is up to scratch. Let's make sure the file's saved. Okay, so I'm just gonna minimize you for a second, Gabi, and I think what I'm looking, I think I might know what I'm looking for. Hold on, I gotta go to old Gabi, wherever she is. She's in here. There we go. Old Gabi, where are you? You've got one of these. Jump moving. Yeah, I need an animation mod. Oh, maybe not actually, because I remember I've got one for when she's moving and one for when she's not, so I need some kind of blend space. That's what I need. But I need it to only play when you actually jump. So let me think for a sec. I did set the blend space up. So the blend space is here. So if I move this node around, it'll go between two different animations, depending on whether she's moving. If she's standing still, she plays this one when you start jumping, and when she's moving, she's meant to play this one. The thing that I haven't worked out yet is how to play this when it's meant to be played. Because this is not an animation montage, this is a blend space. But it has to, because here's the problem. Here's what I'm cautious about. Sorry, my brain's just thinking of an alternative way to do this. But here's what, to finish that train of thought. Here's the problem. Because if we try and add the blend space to this graph, going from idle and run straight to jump, the problem there is that because it goes from here to jump loop, and I want it to go straight to jump loop. Because if we have it go through the jump pose, the jump launch animation to the jump loop, if we do that, what will happen is if we're running and if we just fall off something, it'll also play the jump animation, which I don't really want. I want it to only play when I actually intend to jump, not when I fall off something, because that's when that state triggers. That falling state triggers when Gabi loses her footing, and I don't want her to play the jump animation all the time. When, like, if she walks off a ledge, I don't want her to look to jump off. I want her to just walk off. That being said, though, one thing I thought would be cool is if there was a special animation for when she did fall off, and she did like a little roll to look like it's like, oh yeah, I meant to fall off. I meant to do that. Like, that would be a cool, like a quick little spin. I just think would look cool, but that's going to be a different animation to a jump, and those need to play at different times. So the way I used to do it was I had an animation montage play when you did the jump, but that will only play one animation all the time when you press jump. When you press jump from the ground, it'll play the anim montage. What I want though is to play a different jump animation only when I start jumping, depending on whether I'm moving or not. So if I'm idle, I want it to play one clip. If I'm moving, I want it to play a different clip. So my logic was blend space and just have a value lerp between those two poses, but I just don't know where to trigger that blend space. Because you can't trigger one like an anim montage. You have to put it in the graph. And I'm just trying to think if there's a way to have it, the graph know the difference between falling off a ledge and jumping intentionally, which it doesn't know the difference between those two right now. And I don't know if I can make it know the difference with the way that the character is programmed. So I'm just trying to think. Making falling look intentional would be very on Cat Brand. Well, yeah, see, that's my thoughts too. But the thing is, I don't want it to look like the normal jump, because it's going to look a bit wrong. Because the normal jump, she's launching up. But if she's falling, she's going to be stumbling down, and having a launch up animation there, I think is going to look weird. So I wanted something kind of like the grind jump a little, but maybe a bit more compact. Like the grind jump, it has this sort of flip, it's like a forward roll. Like something like that when she walks off a ledge by accident and she does this graceful hop, but down. And maybe something a bit more tucked in, actually, now that I'm looking at it, like a somersault, a very tucked in somersault, which I do have. I do have one of those. Do I have it? Actually, do I have it in here? Do I have it in here? Forward. No, I don't have it in the folder right now. It's in the file though. I should probably export it. So I'll do that real quick. I think I called it forward flip. So I've got, yeah, something like a quick spin, like a very quick this, like just one cycle of that, and then go to the full animation like normal. So she's running, and then she accidentally stumbles and falls, and then she immediately just does a very quick yoo, and then goes to the full. I think would look very, very graceful and cat-like. But we gotta program that in. I'm just trying to think of a way to do it. Can you check for is key pressed? I don't think so. I don't think you can do that. The tricky thing with animation blend spaces is that you have to define all the variables it knows. And these are all controlled from a component. And this component is an abstract non-player component, and it doesn't read input. It knows things based on input, but that it's a bit the relationship is a bit complicated. So this feline, I should really name this to something else. It's not a great name. It should really be called feline movement component. That's what it should be called. But this movement component, this is what's responsible for Gabi's abilities. And these store variables, like whether she's wall running, whether she's sliding, whether she's grabbing a ledge, whether she's grinding. And it doesn't keep track of whether inputs are pressed. It just keeps track of states, but not inputs. Inputs are controlled by another class called Feline Player, because those specific things are only relevant to a player-controlled class. So this is a bit... I know it's an animation stream, but this is a bit programming 101 or whatever here. So the way it's done, the class structure, is you've got like the base feline character. This is the way that Unreal does their classes. So this is what I've just done it the same way they have, where they have the most abstract thing possible, and then as you go down the chain of inheritance, it gets more and more specific. So with Unreal, you have the actor, and then deriving from that is a pawn, which is simply an actor that can take inputs, and then a pawn then can go into a character, which is a more complicated pawn that does advanced movement, that can move very specifically, that can have inertia, that can jump, that can swim, the basics. And my class is an extension on that. It's like an extension of the character class with my own stuff going on in it that works with the character component and everything. So there's the class for it, and then there's the component where the actual functionality is housed in its own little component. The character is responsible for interpreting because there's the difference between a component and a class. The component itself basically just has the instructions of wall run, grind, jump, whatever. And the character, that is the class that decides when and how those abilities are used in context. So and then there's a class extending on that, deriving from feline character is Feline Player, and that initiates user input stuff. So that makes it so that you can actually input stuff into feline character and make it and control it, make it do stuff, make it wall run and everything. It's very similar to the character controller class that like the third person template. It's similar to that, but it's more complicated. There's more going on. So for this to, and I'm just kind of thinking out loud here, but the for the animation controller to know inputs is not. I feel like we could ham-fist it in there and make it do it, but I don't think it's wise. Something tells me that I shouldn't, and that I should keep inputs out of this class. And I think the reason that is because I think it's because in general good practice, a character class like this should also work when not controlled by the player. So if you have like an AI Gabi that is like a doppelganger, for instance, that could chase the other Gabi around and she could wall run independently on her own. Not saying I will do this. This is just hypothetically just good practice class design type stuff. The general thing you want is for that character to be autonomous enough to be adapted into an AI and to be adapted into a player controlled thing. At least that's what look, I'm not a programming major. I haven't studied it, but that's just what I've picked up on over the years. And yeah, to add user input, I think what the more appropriate thing to do for this would be to make it so that the actual character intrinsically knows whether it is, because there is a jump event and there is a fall event that can be triggered not by by input. They just exist. What am I trying to say? The actual feline character knows when it is jumped, but it doesn't control jumping. It doesn't have the input. It doesn't read input for jumping, but it knows when it's jumped. So I might be able to use maybe make a variable just to distinguish what kind of jump it is. That sounds like the smarter thing to do to me. So let's open up this old class. I haven't looked now. Before I open this, you have to promise not to laugh, okay? Because this is an older class. This is one I made a bit ago, and my standards have since changed since writing this one. But due to time, I've had to prioritize different things than to clean this one up. So it's going to look a little intimidating, but I know where everything is and I can read it. It's no problem. It should look more organized. It looks intimidating. I'm just trying to remember how to open it. I think I just double click it, right? Oh, okay, no, it's not doing it. I have to go dig for it. It's just, look, I could do a better job organizing this class now, but I don't have a need to it's not an urgent need right now. So we need to open feline character. So don't freak out. This looks intimidating and I know how to organize this better now, but it's still organized enough that I know exactly where to go. We need to go to this event called jump, which should be here. So what I need is the animation blueprint to know when, because I think, let me see what because the animation knows when it's falling. Let me just check this. Okay, so this here is how the animation controller knows that the character is falling. Is that it actually has nothing to do with the feline class. It just gets the movement component, the most abstract. This is actually probably a good way to do it, because this means that if I change Gabi's class to a different type of character, this will still work, because this is very high. This is like abstracted further up. This is just getting the base pawn and the movement component, which is further up the chain, and that has that variable is falling. So it means if we make more derivations of character, this will still work. So it knows when that's the only thing it knows. It just knows when it's falling. So we need to do something like this, but to know when it's falling on purpose, like when it's jumping. And we have this event here. So there has to be, I might have to make a new boolean of some kind to slot into this, to then just use as a flag. I don't know if that's the right word, just as an indicator, as a marker for the animation controller to know. So what I would think to do is have a boolean that triggers when start jumping activates, and then it deactivates when land is triggered. That's my instant first thought. So we're gonna do that. I don't see an issue with doing it like that, so we'll do it. So we'll call this B. Let's think of a thoughtful name. Has jumped seems like a good name. So I know this animation stream is now a programming stream for the next 20 minutes. And I'll type in a tooltip used to determine whether character has jumped. And we'll make this a advanced because I don't want this to show up in the variable list, because it only is really being used by the animation component, and we don't want it to be instance editable. And I'm going to move this to because I've got a big drop down here to group the variables together. So we don't just want to leave this here, because that'll be sloppy. We want to move this to maybe I think we want to make it actually, because I've named these after things in the parent character class. So we want to name this character movement falling. We need a category called that. Oh, oops, I typo. Because then it'll show up with the rest of the parent class in the same category. That's the idea. Let me just actually let me fact check that real quick actually. So now if I go into Gabi's character blueprint, there should be, if I go to her character, I think it's her feline suit component, I think, or not. Oh no, it's just going to be in class defaults here actually. If we go to, there should be a category here now called yeah, character movement falling. Should be here. Okay, it might be here. Oh no, there it is. Because I've named these after, there's corresponding names in the base character class that share these names. So that controls friction and stuff. Character movement. Except it's in the wrong order. I don't know how to change the order. It should be further up. But oh well, that's a minor thing. Alright, so now we've got that boolean. If start jumping is true, well, that's actually, we should put this, if it, because there's a thing here where it does a few checks to see if you can actually jump based on a few conditions. So this should only come in at the end once we've determined we can actually jump. Actually, there might actually, oh, because this is start jumping, there actually might be an event called just jumping, which might be a better place to put it. Or not, actually. Because this here, I need to find the place for this. After a certain point, it gets the fact that, okay, you can jump. I think it's right here. This branch is basically the threshold of, oh, okay, you can jump. And I guess this would always be true in that case. So I think here will be the way, this should be the place for it. And I'm gonna straighten and move this out in a bit. But let me just keep reading. I'm 90% sure that's where I want it. And then this, after this point, I think this is when it goes, what kind of jump are we gonna do? We know we can jump, but what kind of jump? So there's grind jump, ledge jump, wall jump, it looks like, double jump, slide jump, and it doesn't really matter. This should be true in all of those cases, so we'll put this further along the chain here. And now I like to try and keep these straight if possible, so I'm going to move this out of the way. And this is a little sloppy too, actually. Why do I have this here? Oh, this is an older... This is when the melee component was there. That's left over from the old melee component, but I think I will keep it there just in case. Unless I'm like... I'm 90% sure it should be gone, but the component is still hooked up to it, and I'm just going to leave that. I'm going to leave that alone. But we're going to move this back, get that comment bubble to resize around this. So this is all the jump actions are in this. What I should do, because I've had a lot of time to think about how to reorganize things as I've been doing more blueprints, and I think what I should have done with this is made these functions and kept them in their own thing, but I didn't know that at the time when I wrote this. But it works just fine as it is, so it's a bit kind of annoying that it's all on one graph, but it's manageable. I can work with that. Okay, so now that that's there, oh, we need to tell it to turn off. That's the only thing we gotta add. So when we go to event, movement mode changed, falling, let me just think, there should be one for landing. So if the movement mode changes... Okay, we need to make another branch from here, where if it starts walking, set can jump. Set has jumped to false. Actually, is there a landed event on land? Oh no, there is an event for that already. Okay, so we don't want to do that here. We want to put this here. So we're going to reset this back. So now it will turn, it'll switch that back off when we land, and then it'll trigger it only when we jump. And then we can use that in the animation controller. That's my game theory anyway. Yeah, there's actually her movement is actually a bit complicated. It took a while to master it, but it functions. Okay. I just want to move this to make room for this moved comment bubble. Oh, I deselected them. Hold on. Just want to select these and move them down a few pixels. Just because I don't like when bubbles overlap. It really bothers me. Makes it hard to select them as well. So I just want to make room. Which, yeah, this wouldn't be a problem if I had them in functions in their own little graphs, but yeah, I can't change the past. That was just what past rate is the best he could do. So we'll set that back to default. I just want to make sure that that's set back to true in jumping. Okay, so it's set to true. All right, so we should be able to do something with that now. But now we have to set that up in the animation thing. In the animation blueprint. So there... Oh! Not you. You. Yeah. So we need somewhere down here. Something like this. Get has jumped. Yeah, there we go. We got that variable. And then we'll make a variable on the animation blueprint called the same thing. So we just got to do this. There we go. Now we have to actually give it something to do here. So I think if we go to jump loop here, okay, we'll make another, I think, what did I call it? Blends, new state. That's right. And I'm just gonna move this out here so I can see it. And this is where we use that new variable, has jumped. If has jumped is true, it will go to this one, and then it'll blend out to the jump loop. But we'll have to make another state as well. New state. This is going to be when she does her fall, which we'll make in a bit. Has jumped is not true. So if it's not true, if she hasn't jumped and she's starting to fall, we'll do some other cool transition. And then that'll go to jump loop as well. Oh, I know. There's something else I'm missing. Is in air. That's it. So I need to get rid of this. Oh yeah, I need to add this to all of them. If in is in air, and if not had jumped, which means if we're just falling, that's where I want it. Okay, getting through a lot faster today. So I've been kind of deliberately just in the zone. I wasn't really happy with the amount I got done yesterday, so I've just been kind of trying to plow through this. Oh, wait a minute. We got a warning. 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 Jump loop will never be taken. What does this mean? Oh, it's because this is not... Okay, I know why. I know why that is. So we need to... So let's give these names. This has to be jump start. And this will be jump this will be like fall start. That's a better word for it. So in jump start, I then should be able to get that blend space. Blend space jump start. That should be it. There we go. Do I have the speed I should have a speed. Yeah, we got the speed. I don't have a direction variable yet, but we do have speed. All right, now we just got to do the same. And then we need a transition, so we will get time remaining by... I'm wondering if... Because I think this one, if I set it to 0, it doesn't work. But it might have been... Hold on. Get time remaining. Get relevant anim time. Get remaining time. No, that's not what I want. Time remaining. I think... Oh, it's current time. Maybe if I set this to 1... Or is that in second? Oh, it's in ratio. Or maybe... Okay, so if I have that at 0, I'm curious, because I know the other one... Because I don't want any kind of blending. So I'm curious if I have this node and set this to 0, if that'll work. I'm curious. I don't know if it will, but I'm curious if it will. And I need... This needs... We don't have an animation for this one yet, so I'll just use... We'll just use... I need something else to use that's not going to confuse me. We'll use jump end. It's going to look weird. This is not the one we're meant to use. But I just need something to test this with. So we'll do this. Time remaining. I think that's it. No. Not that. Current time. I want to try with this. Just see. So these should now have exits, and there should be no warnings. Let's test that out. See what happens. The animation might get stuck. Okay, it doesn't look like it's playing the jump. But it's doing something. Oh, it's trying to smooth between them. Okay, no, it's not quite doing it yet. If is in air and has jumped, if is in air has not jumped. Is there anything tying this to jump loop? No, there is not. Oh, I need to set the duration of the blend back to 0. That's right. Let's see that now if that does. No, it's still trying to blend. Something's going on. But it, no, it's kind of it's kind of doing something, but it's not quite it. It's playing a transition, and it's playing them differently depending on whether we're falling, but it's not... It's like skipping past something. It's the blend. It's trying to blend it too much. I thought I turned that off. Maybe it's the transition that could be the problem. Oh, these don't have blend. Yeah, I need to take the blend off these as well. I didn't have them on the... Let's have a look now. That was yesterday's same. It had the same problem, so maybe... Okay, now it just skips straight to the jump, which doesn't look... That's what we had before. Let's just see if it goes... Does it do anything? No, it just skips it. Alright, that's not... It's probably this time remaining thing I've got. It's probably not the right one. Gotta change that to what I was using before. Oh no, it has to be less. It's wrong thing. I gotta do it to equal less than, not the other way. Less than that number. I want to do less than well, let's just do... I know this works, so we'll do this, but I want to try one more thing with this transition, because this is still gonna have slight blending, I think. So this has to be plugged in this way. That's why it's been skipping them. Now it should do something. It should work now. Oh, come on, Gabi. Gabi, we had a talk yesterday, okay? You said you were gonna behave. No, she's still, not... She's not complying. It just goes straight to the jump. Oh, this is the wrong one too, hold on. Wrong node. It has to be this one. It's not, it's time remaining, not current time. Okay, well that's... They're both time remaining, okay. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that'll do it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Gabi, you're a good girl. Nice. Nice job. Oh. So now she actually has... She plays an animation, but will it play a different one if I'm running? Yes, it does. Okay, that works. That's brilliant. Good job, Gabi. But will it play when I fall? Yes, it does. Okay, that works. Frickin' amazing. So she actually now has a... She doesn't just go straight to the mid jump pose, the apex jump pose. Except, oh, there's one itsy bitsy problem, is that she goes to the fall animation during this state when she's not meant to. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't anticipate that problem. So now she like does the backflip off, and then she plays the stumble animation that I've just put in for the moment, and then it goes to the fall. Okay, well that's not very good then. Oh, that's not good. I didn't think of that scenario. I'll have to think of a trick for that. Actually, you know what? I know a solution right now. I know how to handle this. We'll just get rid of this. And I'll do... Because that is not going to need different speeds. It doesn't need a blend space. But it would be nice. It actually would be nice to keep it in the animation graph. Oh, it still... Actually, no, even without it, it still does the problem. It still does it. Oh, okay, that's even worse then. That's like actually pretty bad. Except here. I think. Hold on. So it didn't fix it and it caused more problems. Yeah, so that must be triggering somewhere else. Let me just like move these around. I'm gonna, can I? Because it's all kind of all over the place here. I'll move these two like below each other. We'll have them up here. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Okay, that's a bit nicer to look at. A bit nicer on the eyes. I'm just gonna visually make it a bit easier to read what's going on. Okay. So it looks like it's trying to blend something at the wrong time. So when she backflips off, what is it doing there? It's playing like the full like one of the full animations for a few frames. It wasn't doing that before I made these changes. That's interesting. I need to... Okay, I gotta spread these out a bit more, actually. It's a bit hard to see. Okay, that's a bit easier on the eyes. Trying to figure out what's going on there. If I clear this out, I just want to like disconnect this for the moment. Just look at it again. And then maybe if I just do this. So it always plays this. I'm curious what it does. Yeah, because so this is what I was sort of saying earlier, where if I had it play the jump all the time, when she falls, she would also play this jump sequence like that, which I don't want it to look quite like that. It does look a bit strange of her jumping off nothing. Like she's going and gonna leap up and then she goes down. It looks strange. But does that still happen? Oh no, it still plays another... Okay, so that's happening somewhere else. So she does the flip, and then... she does like this with her hands, and then she... So it doesn't have anything to do with what I just did there. It's happening somewhere else. Very curious, I wonder why. Grabbing ledge, let's look at the transitions. Idle, run. Oh, maybe there's... Oh, I might know. I might have a game theory going. It's because there's no oh, no, there is a transition from that. No, never mind. It just doesn't go directly here. So when you grab ledge, it plays an animation montage. Let's take off the montage and see what it does. Maybe it's something... Maybe there's something wrong with the montage of when I do the ledge jump. I just gotta find the component that says ledge jump. Ledge grab. Let's turn off that. See what happens. Because yeah, there's like a montage overriding the stuff. Okay, it doesn't do anything. It just goes straight to the jump pose. So it's gotta be something with the animation montage that I didn't spot earlier. And it's... Oh, she's still playing the jump there. Hold on. I must have forgot to do something. In there has jumped. There has not. Oh, okay. It's now it's now we have my favorite part of these streams where it all stops working. Okay, it's playing the wrong animation when she falls now. But so it I'll turn the animation montage back on then. Must be something with this asset. Let me open that up. Maybe it's something with the blend. No, I've got the blend turned off. What's blend auto out trigger? Let me read this. Time from sequence end of trigger blend out. Okay, I don't think that will... We'll turn off enable auto blend. See if that does anything. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh! Okay. New problem now. We have unlocked a new problem. Where she doesn't ever exit this animation. So that's funny. That's a funny one. Good one, Gabi. You're so funny. I guess we need auto blend out then. I'll set this to 0 and see what it does. Because it wasn't doing that before I tried doing this, but when I undo the changes, it doesn't seem to make a difference. Yeah, wait a minute. Slow it down there. Yeah, she plays the jump. Oh, she's trying to play the jump animation, you sneaky bugger. I said no jump. And okay, is she playing the right animation here now? No. Gabi, you're misbehaving again. We talked about this. I'm gonna have to... no more chicken for you, Gabi. You're misbehaving. She's meant to play the jump. So the jump blend space, like... Hold on. Because it's always playing it all the time, and it was working like 10 minutes ago. Hold up. Come on, Gabi. Gabi, please. I need to see her fall. Yeah, she's always playing. Oh no, it works. No. It worked there. Oh no, you know what it is? It's probably that the actual blend space is just using the same animation. That's probably what it is. It has to be it. That's probably it's just confusing me because I think this blend space uses. Let me have a look. Jump end. This is for landing. I think they both use. Let's jump. Oh, this is also jump end. That's land. Oh no, wrong one. So that's jump end, and this is jump start. Although I know the landing isn't really working either. Actually, now that I think of it. Well, it isn't because there's meant to be two. There's meant to be two. Hold on. Because I also noticed this as well with the land. Yeah, the land kind of it's meant to play two different land animations, and it hasn't been doing that this whole time either, which is something I'm only just remembering. So there's actually a few problems. Maybe it's blending out too quickly. It could be it. Because she's meant to, yeah, that animation, she's meant to really get, like, crouch really low when she's moving. And now, oh, she's getting stuck now. Let's, sorry. Because if I can solve this, it'll make previewing all the animations a lot easier. It'll look more accurate. And it's kind of bothering me. I want to fix this. Has jumped is not in air. So let's check full jump. Okay, so it's using this one. So what are the different states? Oh, it's yes. Okay, so it's playing the wrong. When she's falling off something, I think it is playing the wrong one still. Yeah, now it's playing the jump again. Yeah, no, Gabi. It's not very. Oh, now it. See, it changes. Hold on. Okay, that's the right one. That was the. I swore I saw the wrong one last time. I saw the jump. I saw you do the jump last time, Gabi. Can't lie to me. I know. Okay, now it's doing the right. It's because I've just got it at the moment where if she tumbles off a ledge, she'll play the land animation, and we're going to replace that with something later. It's just to test it. But sometimes she plays the jump animation when she falls off, which is not what's meant to happen. She's only meant to do that here. Now it's working. But the land animation needs to, it doesn't have it, the severity is not, it should be playing a different land animation while I'm moving. And that has not been happening. That's one problem left then. I just do want to fix that. It should be crouching real low. That's what I want. And we've got speed plugged in. Maybe I've got these values set wrong. Jump impact. Jump idle. Impact. Jump end idle. Jump end idle. Oh, are these the wrong? Are these right? Actually, don't know. No, I want this one. Okay, so this I have to lower this number. This number has to be 400, not 800, or maybe 400 should do. So 400. Yeah, I think I just had the wrong number plugged in there. That could be it. Same with this one, it has to also be 400. Because yeah, if you set the blend to be at the max speed, you have to be going above max speed for that to play. Which I don't really want. So now if I just start running, she's going above 400 now. No, it's still not doing it. Gabi, you're still not behaving. Maybe I have to get a lot of momentum for that one to play. Because she's meant to get... No, Gabi. You're meant to be crouching fully down. That's what's meant to happen. Maybe this has blend settings on it too that it's trying to do. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe this grid. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, this is the preview value. Yeah, when she's moving faster than 400 units, which she will be if you're just moving to the side, she's meant to get, like, crouch all the way down and have her hands by her knees. It's playing that one when it should be playing this one. There's a difference. It's not doing it. Maybe the value isn't plugged in right. What value needs to be there? Let me just check. Horizontal speed. Let me just double check. Yeah, no, that's plugged in. Oh. This is a different value. Maybe I have to plug that in. Maybe it was the wrong value. There we go. There we go. Okay, I had the wrong variable plugged in. Now, when she's moving and lands, she, like, the impact, there's more momentum when she lands. Because I was like, I swore, I know I made those animations. I'm not crazy. And now it works. Fantastic. Except, we just have this one little itsy problem where we do the ledge jump. She tries to blend into another animation. Yeah, she blends in. Gabi, you're doing the jump animation again. What did we talk about? And she's doing it again now. See, I didn't change. I didn't touch that state. Okay, now it's working. What, Gabi? What are you doing? Sometimes she plays at a random chance. There's a random chance of her playing the wrong animation when she falls off. You know what it is? It's probably, it's got to be that variable. I must have plugged it into the wrong spot. That has to be it. That has to be, it has to be that sometimes, depending on like the frame rate maybe, or whatever, the variable of has jumped gets set too late. That has to be it. That has to be what's going on. Is that something I can even really fix? I don't know, actually. Is that something I can fix? Because this is like the most appropriate point I can put it. Because if you try jumping, and if you're allowed to jump it instantly, that's the first thing it does, is that it sets has jumped to true. So I think it's not always setting this. That's my suspicion. Okay, so when I jump, it does it. Which, okay, it's good. I just want to be able to... Let's move that out of the way. I need to get up on a ledge. So if I fall... Okay, it's not setting it there. Well, no, see... No, there's gotta... No, it's the opposite. No, this isn't... Not quite. No, I think... No. It's the other... It's when it turns off. It's when it turns off. I think it's doing something there. It's here. I think it's here. Oops. Oh. I think I just found another problem. So it's still... Oh, you know what it is? It's because when I ledge grab, this doesn't fire. It still thinks I've jumped. So when I then walk off the ledge, she plays the jump animation because this is still... It hasn't been unchecked. That makes sense. Okay. You know what? I'm not crazy. That makes sense. Okay, I understand. So what's happening there is when I don't land properly, it never clears it. It only clears that boolean when I physically land like this. If I go and grab a ledge, that doesn't count. It doesn't count that as landing. If I pull myself up like this, it still hasn't fired the landing event yet. It isn't until I do this, now it'll say I'm land, and then it'll play the right animation. Yeah. And if I don't do that, like here, if I just pull myself up, and then it'll play the jump instead. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so that means I have to copy this boolean, and we need to also have this play when the other events also fire. because there's other stuff like you know, set can ledge grab and all that. It has to, when she starts grabbing a ledge or whatever or starts wall running, that has to clear as well. So if we go to start traversing surface, yeah, it has to happen here too. So it actually does do some jump stuff here already by clearing your double jump count. So this should happen before this. Okay, that's sensible. So this should play here, and it should go on start grabbing ledge. This should be, yeah, around here. On start detecting ledge, there should be an event called grab. Oh yeah, grab ledge. So we'll put this next to the rest of the jump stuff. I did not think I'd be opening this blueprint today, but here we are. Gabi's trying to hide her crimes. Yeah, man, she's tricky like that. She thinks I don't see, but I do. And I tell her, Gabi, you can't outrun, you know, dread it, run from it. Ray the programmer arrives all the same. Now I just gotta check what else. So we've got, oh, the vaulting as well. This has to also go on the vault event. Start vault. No, because I don't have the jump stuff in there, so we might leave that alone. Because she won't leave the ground. No, because I don't have the jump stuff in there, so we might leave that alone. Because she won't leave the ground during the vault. Or the state won't play. But there's more. Pull to ledge, detach. No, that's fine. Start, oh, when she's grinding. So if she attaches to a grind rail, it also won't. Yeah, so we got to make sure we do that here too. Well, actually, we'll move it, move it here. I think that might be it. That's the only, these are the only like special cases where you can get interrupted from landing, is these, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we'll need to worry about the melee combat system and the homing attack. I don't think we need to worry, or maybe. Oh, when we rebound, yeah, we'll need to put it there. Have to clear it here. Okay, that Gabi should behave now. I've now conditioned her. I've brainwashed her to obey. You should work now. Okay, Gabi, it's your time to shine. Let's give these folks a show. So she should play the, yes, it plays the correct animation. Now if I do that from a ledge grab. Yeah, okay, that works. It plays the right one all the time now. So eventually, when she does that, she'll do like a quick somersault instead. But we've just got a temporary placeholder animation there for now. And does this ledge grab, okay, this ledge grab still has the ledge jump, it still has an issue with it. She still tries to, she's still a bit mischievous there. Yeah, she's trying to blend. You're trying to blend into something else there, Gabi. I see you. I see you. I think this looks very similar to the issue we had yesterday, though, with the ledge grab kind of looping itself. It looked similar. Let me check the actual it might be a thing with the actual animation. Oh, it's this blend out. Oh, maybe it was this number. Maybe that's what it was. Let's try that now. Oh. No, didn't fix it. She's like trying to grab the ledge again, but she's like struggling because it's blending between like another animation. So, yeah. It's a tough one. Just checking the numbers for these others, and they look fine. What I'm curious. What happens if? Hold on. Where's ledge grab? I need to see something. Oh, this is wrong class. Ledge grab. Let's jump. Vault threshold, definition scale. Oh, looks fine. I'll clear this number. Whatever could it be? Oh, maybe I gotta open it here. Maybe there's a setting here I'm missing. What is this? Allow frames stripping. I don't know what that is. Some compression thing. I don't think it's here, no. But if I speed it up to like double, I wonder if it tries to, what it tries to do. If I have it end sooner, what does it try doing? Oh, interesting. Hold on, it might have a clue. Yeah, so okay, we can kind of see what it plays the whole thing out, but then that's where the animation ends, and it stays hung on the last keyframe, and then she does this thing that I think is independent of this animation montage, where she's like she's like doing like this, and then like going back to the fall. Like, I'm just trying to figure out where that's coming from. Right there. What is... Gabi, what's that? It looks like it's trying to do the jump. That's what I think it's trying to do. So I don't think it's the animation montage, but when I turn the montage off, it works. So I don't know. I don't know about that one. Maybe there's something, I set something up wrong here, maybe. Oh, wait. No, I think it's okay. Oh, there is something though. This should not be plugged in here. This should be plugged in there. I don't know if that's related at all, but it is a problem. That's going from this state. It's like skipping this state. So I don't know if that'll make a difference. That was kind of a different problem altogether that I didn't even notice. Yeah, she's still trying to reach out, do something weird. This is... okay, Gabi, this isn't funny anymore. It was funny for the last hour, but now it's not funny. I'm just trying to figure out what it's trying to blend. What is it? What poses are you trying to do there? Is it the jump? It looks like the jump pose. It looks like those. It looks like she's trying to do the jump pose. Yeah, it's... I don't like that. I'm gonna try, if I take both of these out, I don't want to do that, but if I take them both out, does that still happen? So I'm just getting completely rid of the jump, like, transition altogether. Okay, it doesn't do it at that point. So it's something to do with the way the jump is set up. It's something to do with how I've done this. It's something, I can smell it, there's something about this. So maybe there's something connecting to idle and connecting back into here that shouldn't be. Ledge grab, let me just read this. Ledge grab, is that connecting back to here? But it's only doing that when we stop ledge grabbing and then we are not in the air anymore. It's only plugged in. Maybe it's this one. Where else does this go? It goes to the grind and it goes to the wall ride. It's something. It's probably staring me right in the face, but it's not apparent to me yet. But it all started when I added the jump blend space. That's where it all began. When I take that one out, it acts normal, it like behaves. Except, wait a minute, let me try one more thing. I'm just gonna connect it directly and just see, so we can still get the full pose. If I connect that directly in, what does it try to do? No, it still does it. Gabi, Gabi, come on now. I've been so nice to you. It's sort of like when she jumps off. Sorry, I've just been focused. But to explain what it is, yeah, it's like when she jumps off the wall, she tries to go back to this, but there's no transition going from here to there, unless, hold on, because the flow is we go to ledge grab start to grabbing ledge, and then it should be going back here. But I think what it's doing, I think it's going here and then here in a circle. I think that's what it's doing. That's the only way that's the only link that ledge grab has to this jump start that it's trying to do. It goes through idle run. So it's like it's trying to go back here, but this explicitly tells it not to if we are, if we're not in the air. So yeah, you have to not be in the air and not grabbing the ledge, which is not the case here. So I don't know, can we add breakpoints to these? Don't think so, no. I don't think it shows that the flow either. I thought it would, but it doesn't. Because I was hoping to just play it and then have this show me the thing in the corner, but it only does that for blueprints, it seems. Because it'd be cool to actually see the flow of logic, but I think it's going in a circle. So it's like backflipping and then jumping again. And the only way that's linked is if you go here to here to here, then back here. That's the only time that makes sense, but it can't go to here while we're ledge jumping because we are still in the air, so there's no possible way it can do that. It has to go back to here because it says this is where you go if we are still in the air and not grabbing it. The only option it has is to go. So if I get rid of this, I wonder what happens. If I get rid of that one link where I think it's using to go around, if I get rid of that, what will happen? Is it still gonna do it? Yes, it still does it. Okay, so I was wrong. It's not that then. It's going through it still somehow, but not through that way. So this is fine. What is it doing? Gabi, what are you doing? And the only thing I know is that if I get rid of this, it works. But then I don't have the jump start animation. And if I get rid of the animation montage, it works as well. But then I don't have the animation for the ledge jump. That's the only thing I know. Oh, sorry, I haven't been seeing all the messages. Hi, Ghost. Thanks for loving the progress. I'm loving it not so much right now, but hopefully soon. Have I played Vanquish? Yes, I have. It's a good game. I mean, it's still an animation stream. This is animation, but this is the technical side of animation. Oh, I can set it to the debug? Wait, how do I do that? Preview instance. You mean this thing? Yeah, it's on something. It's configured. Maybe I have to set it to none? Yeah, it's still not. I've got it, the debug instance set on something, and it's not doing it. Maybe I have to do it while it's playing. Oh, there we go. Okay, now, thank you. Now we can probably see what's going on. Okay, that's what I want. See, I knew it could do that. I just didn't know how to. Forgot how to set it up. It's slow motion. So I'm looking at the graph. Yeah, it's going back to jumpstart. No, Gabi, you silly girl. You don't go to jumpstart. I didn't tell you to do that. It's going straight up there. Gabi, we didn't agree. We didn't come to an agreement on that. Grabbing ledge literally does not go. Has no connection. I've severed all the connections to it. She's pranking me now. She's just doing this for her sick enjoyment. Gabi. See, because there's an arrow that goes straight from here to the jump loop. And it's going to play a montage and override it. And then when the montage is done, why the hell is it going here? I didn't tell you to go there. I've read every instruction on these connections and it tells you not to do that. Gabi, this is not very poggers right now. It's not very poggers because this only has 2 connections. And this is a one-way connection. It only goes here. And the only way grabbing ledge can get to jumpstart is through this blend space. And if I sever that link, it'll still do it. It still somehow gets there. It like teleports straight to jumpstart for like no reason. I've severed the connection. Watch it. Yeah, it goes back to jumpstart somehow. And it's like, you have been severed. That is impossible. You can't do that. Grabbing ledge is meant to go to jump loop. And it does in a roundabout way. It goes around, but there's no way to go around. It's been severed. The link's severed. The link has been broken. I'll put it on this side so you can see it better. So yeah, you see? So it's going here, but there is no way that this can get here. It's meant to go here, unless... No, see, even it can't even go backwards through there. I'm thinking, is it maybe going backwards through jump loop to here, but this is one directional. That's literally impossible. It's because it's going from here to here, and these are not connected. There's no way it does that. And it just teleports up to jumpstart. It's like, no, I didn't say that. I didn't tell you to do that. I didn't program you like that. It's not what I said, okay? Because this is meant to directly go back to jump loop. Okay, this is my desperate move now. I'm gonna get my power play on. Sometimes when you remake these, it works. Sometimes. So we'll give that a shot because I'm out of ideas. I know you, Gabi, I know you can do this. I know you will. If I give you the specific right instructions in the right order, you will do it. I know you will. So if I just redraw those up, I don't know, maybe it'll work. And this does need to go here, but it doesn't, it only goes there when we are not, here's the trick. Not in air, and not is grabbing ledge. That's the trick. So this only ever goes here when we're landing. And it goes back here otherwise. That's the only 2 options it has. That's the only choice. She's still doing it. Gabi, you're still doing it. This isn't funny. Gabi, this is serious. You're not meant to... What are you doing with your arms? That's not very graceful of you. I just wanted to have a cool... All I wanted, Gabi, okay? I wanted to have you do a cool flip off ledges, okay? Because we talked about this. We both agreed that would be a cool... That would be cool. And you said, yeah. When I was giving you the talk last night, and I said, Gabi, you embarrassed me yesterday. You can't do this. You said you'd behave, and you'd be like, okay, Ray, I'll do it. We'll do a backflip off a ledge. And she's here trolling me right now. Gabi, you're untrustworthy. I'm gonna have to find a new protagonist. We're gonna have to terminate your contract, Gabi. You're being very difficult. You're not being a team player right now, Gabi. Sorry, I didn't mean to verbally abuse her in public like that. I'm just a bit frustrated. Well, it's not playing the ledge grab, it's playing this jump. It looks similar to the ledge grab, but it isn't quite. It's this jump start animation that it's trying to play, but there's literally no connection. You cannot logically go from here to here. And I'm reading all of these and I don't see where it, I don't see, because these are all one directional things. You can't go back through here and you can't go through there because you can only go this way, and it doesn't even go this way. It doesn't go through here, and you can't go through there anyway. It has to go up here. That's the only choice it has when we're still in the air, is that it has to, if the ledge grab stops happening, it has to go, and if we're still in the air, it has to go here. That's the only choice. I've only given it that choice, and it's going there, but then it's somehow going back here. And it's like, no, I didn't, no. And it can't go through this arrow because it's only pointing one way. So, yeah. If there's a misplaced animation in one of the blend spaces, well, okay, that's the only thing I can, we'll have a look. We'll look at each of these. This is playing the right one. That's playing the right one. Well, no, because it isn't that it's misplaced, because this highlights, and this is the only time I'm using jump start. It actually plays this state. It isn't that this has been plugged in wrong, because it's playing the actual state itself as a result of the connections, and that's not. I don't know how that's possible. Do I actually have? I'm wondering. Do I have a blend space for jump? No, I don't. These are all the right animations. Grabbing ledge is, yep. That's correct. We'll turn the montage off again and see what the graph does. Because it seems when I don't have that montage, the anim montage playing, it seems to kind of do okay. So if I clear that out, this is gonna... Hold on, let's get your graph in. Okay, let's watch the graph, see what she does. Just go grabbing ledge. Yeah, see that's what's meant to happen. So it's meant to go from here to here, and it does that. So it acts fine when I don't have the animation montage on. Why would the animation montage be causing it to go to jump start? I don't understand. I don't like how, because now it's behaving, but I don't have the backflip anymore. That is so bizarre. Because now it's actually acting logically. It's doing what I want. How on earth does it teleport up here just by adding an animation montage? How does that happen? What if we add a different animation montage? Will it still do it? So if we change this to just jump, or if we change this to the slide jump, If we change that to the spin flip, to a different animation clip, what will happen? So now she's gonna corkscrew flip off the ledges. What will happen now? Yeah, so any animation montage I put in, she tries to do the jump start. That is so... What? It has to be the code. Something's gotta be going... Something's amiss. So she like flips off and then she starts to try and play the jump again. So any animation montage I put in there, it's gonna not play well with. Okay. Well, it's probably not this graph then. It has to be... Because the graph works fine without this. So it has to be something about the situation, the circumstances surrounding this anime montage. Because that actually wouldn't surprise me, because we haven't had a ledge jump. Well, we did. No, wait. No, the old ledge... Oh, you know what? Oh, hold on. Let me plug the right one back in. I think I might... Oh. This has actually been a bug the whole time and I never noticed, and it's for the funniest reason. What's the name of the thing? Ledge jump. So here's my game theory. I'm gonna open the ledge grab component. I think what happened is that I messed up something about how the animation montage triggers. But because I didn't have an actual ledge jump animation until today, I was just using the jump start animation before, which is the animation it's trying to go to in the graph. So it's actually been always miraculously, for no reason, playing the jump start animation, but I didn't notice it because the jump ledge animation was the jump start animation up until now. So it must mean I've done something in here. In this old, I haven't opened this in a long time, so it must mean I've set something up wrong with the anime montage when we do the ledge jump. Start vaulting, ledge jump. It's something here. I've got something wrong. Oh. Okay. No. Oh. It's this goddamn node, this thing, this little guy right here. It's this dude. You know why? Because this node, you see this little tooltip? I'll read it. I'll read the tooltip, and you can have your mind blown like me. This launch character node, I stopped using this in my new stuff, and I totally forgot I used it here. But this thing set a pending launch velocity on the character. This velocity will be processed on the next character movement component tick, and will set it to the falling state. So it's re-tripping the grounded to falling state again, and causing her to start jumping again. It's this little thing right here. It's causing all the problems. So I gotta remember, there's a new thing I use now. There's a different one. Yeah, I remember I had this issue somewhere else and I completely stopped using this garbage launch character. There's a different... Oh, I'm trying to remember what the replacement... I have a different thing I use now. But it's been like months since I've like opened this up. I'm trying to remember what it is. It's not set... I don't think it's set velocity. It might be, add impulse, maybe? Might be this. I don't think it's that. I can remember. I'm just trying to think of another character that uses launch. Another script that uses it. I think the double jump will have it. So if I go to the aerial jump on the feline character, it should have the call on aerial jump. Oh, maybe not. I'll be able to hunt it down. And also this comment bubble is the wrong size. Okay. It's in... It's... Let me just look. I know what I'm looking out for. I just gotta find where it is. It's, where's her aerial jump? Okay, jumping. Here we go, here we go. Nope, not that one. Aerial jump. Oh, it's this. Where does this... Oh... Where does this go? Maybe I have to check... Oh, the feline suit. I gotta open this. This component. I gotta open this. Can I not just double click it? Feline suit component. I gotta open... I was hoping I could just double click it and have it open. What's the... I gotta find... It's in a different component. Feline character component. Oh, so I did rename it properly. Okay. So in here somewhere... Oh, I use it here too? No, I don't refuse to believe that. Surely I wouldn't have kept using that. Maybe I did. Check, detect, surface, slide jump, aerial jump. Oh, I'm using it here still too. Okay, never mind then. Ah. There's another thing I can use though. I'm just trying to, I don't remember what it's called. It's not this. This is, because you need to have these, it has to have the ability to cancel this. It might be, oh, if it's some custom thing I wrote, it might be a custom thing I wrote. I don't remember the name of it. It escapes me right now. Maybe, oh, it's add velocity. I think that's what I'm looking for. I think that's what I want. Except now it's not showing up. Oh, okay, maybe I dreamt that. I could have sworn there was a node called add velocity. Oh, maybe it's a character specific thing. No, because then it would have shown up here. Maybe I have to plug it in here. Maybe it, oh, it's just set velocity. Not add velocity. I think it might have been this. I'll give that a shot. In theory, if we just plug in the same thing, it should work. Because impulse, I don't want to use impulse. There's a reason why I don't want to use impulse. It should. Okay, not... She's a little confused, but she's got the spirit. Oh, and it's still doing the animation! Okay, no, never mind. I was completely wrong then. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, that's the vault. No, it's okay. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not that. If I unplug this... I'll just do that. I'm just curious. No, hold on. No, because if it was this problem, then if I had the animation montage off... Yeah, no, I don't... No, I don't think that's it. Because it just occurred to me that this should still work, because if I unplug this, what should happen is if I, even without a montage, it should try and still go through the other thing. And it isn't. It doesn't do that. So no, it isn't that. That's not the problem. But if that's not what it is, if that isn't it, then I don't know what it is. Because yeah, watch the graph. If we just using... Because I've had issues with launch character before, but not like this. So I think what it is... So yeah, it acts normally when the montage isn't there. And the montage doesn't really have a say on what the states do. And the ledge grab... It's not the ledge grab component after all. Because that's fine. But what... Oh, what on earth? It's only when it plays this... Some animation montage here, for whatever reason, it starts to act up. And it's not launch character, because if it was launch character and if it was re-tripping the falling state, then it would also still play the jump start animation without a montage, which it isn't doing. Why is it only doing it with the montage on? Why? What is going on? Because it isn't the specific montage, it's any montage, it'll do it. Oh, this is such a weird... Okay, this is like a new territory. I've not had this kind of problem. That is so strange. So it's... Sorry, launch character. I didn't mean to go off at you. You're actually not a bad dude. It's not this. It isn't this. Because now that I think of it, if this really was a problem, then my double jump would also have an animation glitch, and it doesn't. So it isn't this. It's some... I don't know, it's some act of God. The montage is trying to retrace. I don't... Can it do that? I didn't think it could do that. I didn't think animation montages were capable of... I don't think they do that. I think they just go on top of the thing, and the path just stays running underneath. That's what I thought happened. Maybe... Okay, that sounds like the only thing I can... That's like remotely what it could be, but... Maybe I have to set the priority. Maybe I have to do something here. But they're all set to the same priority, so I don't know. Maybe if I go here and set the priorities as 0, I don't know. Maybe that's what that does, because the animation montage just goes over the top. That's what I thought happened. I think I literally do have it configured to just go over the top. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you, because here's why I'm not entirely on board with that. Because here, this is where the state machine happens, and that plugs into this, which then handles the montage, and then that adds on top of this, and then gets put to the output. So if we were to skip this step, the montages would all stop. And yeah, it's meant to be additive. That's what I thought. It doesn't replace... Yeah, see, now the montages won't play. But it's on top of it. It's additive. Unless there's some setting here that I'm like... Because the state machine is still gonna run. It doesn't stop and reset the state machine. If that's what was happening, it would make sense, but I don't think that's what's happening. Because the only thing I can kind of see that working out with there is if it was doing that to the animation state, then anytime the montage plays, it goes back to idle and then tries to go back, trace itself back through. But that doesn't happen with anything else. Because if we go to the slide jump, there's a montage that plays and it doesn't go back to idle. It goes straight. Oh, actually. Oh, it does it here too. It's everywhere. No, it's doing it here too. When I do the slide, when I do this flip, when I do this, it's doing it here as well. It's going to it's popping back to jump start. Oh, this is serious. It's actually worse than I thought, that I imagined. It's doing it all the time. But how? Oh. Maybe I do... Okay, you might be onto something though. Maybe we have to go here. Maybe that's what we have to do. But no, it's... Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can... Yeah, maybe that is what's happening now that I look at it more. Because if I thought it would go through here first, but because this instantly checks that it's not grounded, it goes... So yeah, it's trying to go back through here, but that's such a... Why would an animation state machine do that? That's so stupid. It shouldn't, like, that seems like a... I don't know, it seems like the state should just keep resuming itself. It should, because it should like, I think that has to be it though. I just don't know what to do about it. Unless I make these montages instead. which I'd have to do more programming. I'd have to do more programming for that to... I'll tell you what we'll do for the moment. We'll just... yeah. We'll just... We'll go straight to here. We'll see if that does anything. We'll give it an out to skip jump start. But what will happen? Yeah, no, it still doesn't do it. No. Okay, and then if we completely eradicate these, I don't know if I can just... Can I just, if I unplug this, it's gonna give me a warning, probably. I hope it'll still let me... Will it still let me animate it? I don't wanna destructively delete those. Okay. So it looks like we might have to do those as montages instead then, for that to work. God damn, I hate that that's the case. Because then I have to program in, I have to then go in and program if you're going faster than this speed, then play this clip. And if you're good, like, I don't want it, like, oh my God, like, I just don't want to. I just want it to work like a blend space, and, you know, I want it to just work. I want to have a Todd Howard moment where it just works. That's all I want. All right, well, we'll have to, we're getting a bit behind, so we'll have to just come back to that later. But goddamn, that's frustrating. So these are basically we're gonna put you in the timeout corner until I think of a better use for you. Because we can't do it that way then. If the state doesn't just keep track of itself while the animation montage is playing, it's gonna forget where we are and go all the way to the beginning of the chain and try and work its way around. That has to be what's going on. And if that's what's going on, then, well, that kind of sucks. And yeah, we can't use it. But yeah, man, I so desperately wanted to avoid having to make separate conditions in my script to handle that stuff. I just didn't want to, I'm just like, man, no. But I guess that's the only choice. Anyway, we still have barely gotten through this list, and I'm running out of time. Well, at least we can have that as an iteration done. What do I want to work on next, though? I want to do something quick. I need to pick the thing that's going to take the least amount of time out of these. I think I want to do... What do I want to do? I think I want to do this one. This will be a quick one. Yeah, well, actually, let me think. I need to, so the next, one of the ones on my list here. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's an invisible grind rail here. It seems to work now. It wasn't working before, but now it works. So when you grind, one animation I want is when you land on a rail, it actually reacts. Because at the moment, she just goes straight into the grind pose instantly. If I can just get you to land, Gabi, on the rail, that would be great, thanks. Yeah, she goes instant to the grind pose, and it looks a bit robotic. Doesn't look great. So if I had it instead where, if she like jumps on a rail, she actually has like a reaction and like lands and like crouches down, that should be a quick one to do. The thing is though, this might be a similar situation to what I've been trying to do already, where I want it so that, because she has two different grind poses, depending on how fast she's going. And I just need to figure out if I can have one land pose that will work for them both, or if I'll need to make two. Because one of the poses is leaning way more forward than the other. I think I could just make one. I think I should be able to get away with just making one. So let me just save all that. Okay, so ledge. I think I might have a pose for that already. Let me check. Because we have a grind, we have the grind jump, which actually has a pose we could reuse. This pose. We could just use this pose as the land. So I'll make a copy of this. We'll call this grind attach top. Because someone suggested it'd be cool as well to have a one where she's grabbing from below the rail. But that's going to be a bit trickier. That'll take a bit more time. So I just want to do the quick and easy one for now, which will just be her landing on it from above. Because it'll essentially just be... I can just get rid of these, and it'll just go from here. We need a stretched, elongated keyframe at the start, and then it goes to here, and then it goes to the normal grind pose. So we'll make that 4 frames. So we'll just have to repose her to go, like, to be sort of stretching. Like she's just landed on it. Ratchet and Clank? Do they have an animation for that? I don't know. I might not even need a reference, because I feel like I know what I want for this. But, yeah, now that you mention it, now I'm curious. Do Ratchet and Clank have an attach animation? I don't think so. Maybe the new games do. Oh, no, hold on. Oh, it does, but it's not. Yeah, it's not great. Like that's automatic lerping. They don't have one. It just automatically lerps to the grind, and then they have the leans, which is cool. But that's something we'll do that another day. There's a bit more complicated setup to do that the right way. What about here when he lands? Does he have a cool? Oh, like this, yeah, okay. They do have it, but oh, that's so unsatisfying. Look at that. He like stretches down and lands, and he doesn't like follow through. His head doesn't follow through. It just, and then it's just still. That feels terrible. It should bob down a bit. That's what it should do. But it goes straight. It just, I don't know. Maybe it's a style thing. But to me, it looks like we need more. Like, yeah, it just lerps straight to the grind there. There's no him like compensating for his weight. Because I think if you had a flip like that, you'd have his body lean forward and then go back a bit, because his head, the head's pretty heavy, especially Ratchet's head, right? So what should happen here is when he finishes the flip, his body should then lean forward a little bit and then come back to the middle, but it just lerps directly to this grind pose. And whoa, that was a weird... What happened there? He like moves and then goes up like that. That's really strange. I didn't realize how... Huh. That looks kind of glitchy, doesn't it? I never noticed that. Because I played through this game once. I didn't notice how weird the grind jumping was. I guess it's hard to tell when you're not looking... Yeah, hold on, what was that? Something looked a bit strange there. Something looked... I know it's got all the motion blur on it. But yeah, it's like he smacks against an invisible wall. Like he just stops in midair right there. That looks so strange when I slow it down. Like he jumps up and then he just falls. And it's just, sorry, I haven't played this like in slow motion. It's just kind of, I mean, there's probably, actually now I can kind of see there might be a reason. Gameplay, collision wise, there's probably a reason. But visually, I mean, it looks like he's just kind of like being pulled on a string over to the different rails. That's kind of how it looks. But yeah, programming that is probably harder than it looks though, so I'm not really one to talk, but okay. So that's what I don't want. I don't want just this. There's one frame of this I like, which is this frame. I like this frame, and I don't like any of the others, so I'll keep that open. I do like that frame, that's okay. That's all right. Yeah, I think so. That's a 2016 game, that one. Has anyone else played that? Check out Sonic Frontiers grinding. Oh, no, we're not doing... We looked at the Frontiers animations already, and I just couldn't... No, we're not going anywhere near Frontiers. I really don't like the animations in that game. They look... Actually, yeah, in my opinion, if you had to ask me, I think Frontiers looks worse than this. I think, wasn't that a thing? Yeah, hold on, now that I'm remembering. Because I do remember people specifically on the grind animations, on those specific grind animations in that Sonic game. That kind of didn't do the game a lot of favors in its first press run, didn't it? I remember there was a lot of frame by frame, like what I'm doing here, analysis of the Sonic ones, and people criticizing how bad they were. So yeah, that's probably not the game we want to be using, I don't think. But this pose, I mean, it's blurry, but I can make out what's going on there. I can see it. Cyrogen says Frontiers is a bit rough. I mean, a bit rough. Yeah, it is a bit rough. Okay, so it isn't just me. Yeah, a lot of you agree as well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't played a lot of it. It's not really for me. I'm not really a Sonic fan anymore. I haven't really been one maybe for the last 15 years. But I remember my brother went to go play it at PAX, and he had this funny little story where this was around I just remember because I paid attention to the marketing of Frontiers because it was just something about it was just strange. And I remember just being so confused by it. And I remember they had that first trailer drop. And I didn't think it looked that exciting. Like, it looked like a open world fan game to me. I didn't understand what the appeal was. I didn't get it. It looked like Breath of Sonic or whatever. It didn't look like what I would personally enjoy. So I kind of didn't care too much, but I did pay attention to the reaction it got. And I think it was like that first trailer was really, really bare bones, and the animation controller was breaking during they had all this problem. They had the pop-in stuff, which I don't think they ever fixed, and they had the animation controller, which they did fix. It was like playing the wrong flip animation. Like when you were jumping left, it would play the right flip instead. And that's not really a big deal. Like, I don't really care about that stuff. And I thought it was kind of stupid that people were kind of grilling it. Like, because it's pre-release footage, you know, you kind of... I mean, I guess when you've made a game, you kind of understand that it's pre-release footage and you don't expect it to be, like, immaculate. But they were kind of right at the same time. Like, I think it was stupid. I think it was a bit, like, over the top to go after, like, to go frame by frame and say, oh, this is like, the entire game is going to be bad because of this. I thought that was a bit too far, but they still kind of had a point at the same time. And I think the problem is you shouldn't... I'm trying to word this like in a way that makes sense. I think the issue is that the game should wow you so much that people wouldn't even care to frame by frame look at it. Like, there should be more going on where you aren't focusing on whether the animation control is broken. Like, there should be more to hook you. If it's to the point where people, the only thing they're paying attention to is whether it's playing the wrong grind animation for a millisecond of the thing, I think that's a symptom of a more serious problem. And I think for me, if I had to just put my 2 cents on what it was, I think it was just... I just don't really get the appeal of like that kind of an open world game like that for that character. I just don't really get it. Maybe that's what everyone else thought too, but I don't know. At least for me, I just thought it was like kind of boring. And if something's boring for whatever reason, maybe for others it's a different reason, but if something's boring, that's when you end up with a situation where you start analyzing it frame by frame and nitpicking it, like over analyzing it. that's kind of where, if it's too boring, it's kind of where it's not just that it's boring, it's that it's boring and you have an extremely diehard fan base. When you combine those two, I think that's when you get that to start to happen, where they start kind of nitpicking it frame by frame because they have nothing else to like focus on. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, and then there's let me just rotate this. And then my brother played it at PAX because they released a second trailer before this. And then for whatever reason, the opinion of the game completely did a 180 and everyone thought it was going to be amazing. And I still, to this day, do not understand why, because it literally was the same. Like, all they did was show off a few more levels, and then all of a sudden I saw, like, the news article headlines saying, oh, this will be a great game after all, and, like, the opinion just went completely opposite. Even though, like, it's fundamentally, like, the issues that I was seeing, it's like they haven't addressed these fundamental problems, where it's like, it's not technical. Yes, they fixed the animations, but is that really enough to say that it's going to be great just because they fixed the animation blueprint? Like, is that... to me, I was seeing more foundational things that I don't think, like, you know, me not wanting to play an open world game. Like, that's a more foundational thing you can't fix. And that's... whatever. So I just remember thinking it was bizarre that just because they show off more enemies, all of a sudden, like, the perception is different. And then my brother played it at PAX. We're gonna get to this part now. And no, I remember he, like, messaged me. He was at the PAX demo, and he was just like, man, yeah, this is just average. And that's the thing, is that he didn't say it was bad. He just said, he just thought it was average. And that's kind of what it all made sense. When I heard him say that, I was like, oh, this is going to sell well and everyone's going to love it, even though it's average. Because in the history of that franchise, average is actually pretty good. Because you can get a lot worse than average. And I think that if my game theory there is that I think it was, if it had come out, if a different game had come before it, I think the reception would have been different. I think part of the reason it was like, because I don't know, I don't know anyone personally that likes it, but for the people that do, I think a lot of that is the perception of the we are so back mentality. I think it comes from the fact that the previous game, it set the bar so low that anything that's even remotely average afterwards is going to be seen as a bigger deal than it is. That's my game theory. That's my game theory on it. But yeah, and then I gave it a shot, and yeah, I was like, no, this isn't it. But that's just my taste. I'm not saying I'm right or anything, I just didn't enjoy it. Mania? No, I meant, did I say Mania? No, I wasn't talking about, I haven't played Mania. Whatever the 3D one, the open world one, Frontiers. That's the one I was talking about. Because I thought Forces, or maybe, did Mania come out after that? Oh, okay, well maybe, well that kind of appeals to a different part of the, because the community is sort of split down the middle, isn't it? Like, you've got the 3D guys, and then you've got the classic people. I don't think the people excited for Mania would have been excited for Frontiers. I think they wouldn't have cared. I think it's the people that were doing that want the 3D stuff. I think that's who I mean. For those people, if they were hyping up, you know, the game that came before it, which I'm pretty sure it was Forces for the 3D games. That was the last 3D game, I think. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't looked at the schedule, the development timeline in a while, but yeah, I think it's fair to say that you can group those as separate groups, the 2D and 3D people, because there's different appeal to both of those. You know, I don't know a lot of people in person that are into their franchise, but there's like maybe one or two people I know, or I did know at one point, that they were into their classic stuff a lot. And they completely detested any of the 3D stuff. So that's kind of that's where I get that from. It's like, it's probably a different group. Like it's like two different demographics almost. And I mean, they're different genres kind of anyway. So I guess that's not too far-fetched to assume that. Cyrogen says can confirm. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I am not crazy. Pickstatic says Frontiers is kinda okay, that does the bare minimum. I mean, that's sort of the vibe I got. That's the vibe my brother got, that's what I got. It's just this sort of idea, it's this thing of, it's a new idea, kind of, for Sonic at least, but it's kinda, I've seen them do better. Like, I've seen them do a lot better. So that's why I kind of don't want to look at Frontiers at all for inspiration or reference. It just doesn't seem like, I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna get anything from it. And I get the feeling as well that it, because I remember hearing a lot of debate about the writers, like who was going to write the game, and I don't know I don't know who the writers are. I think it's like for the comics or something, the people that read the comics are really into that sort of thing. So I kind of felt like, well, I haven't been following any of that, so I feel like, yeah, this is probably for the people that like are reading all the extended material, that are invested in all of that stuff. That's probably for that, you know. Not who I am. Like I'm not one of those people. So it's like, I'm probably not going to appreciate it the same way someone who's reading all the comics is going to appreciate it, I think. Jaheim is a Boost fan. Is that like the 3D? I think Boost is like the 3D, right? Ian, yeah, see, I don't know who Ian Flynn is. But I know that there was like this big deal that they're getting a different writing team, and I'm like, okay, like I don't know. I think it's something. It's because there's like a level of being a fan of something that I can't relate with, but I've seen it where it's like people that get extremely invested in the people and in the IP itself, and I have not really had that level of fanness about anything in video games. I've had that for other things like music, but not for games, really. And I think it's because there is a good thing about it, because what it means is you're essentially rewarding having that kind of thing go on and having that sort of attached to the project. You're essentially rewarding the people that are paying closer attention to things, and you're giving them reasons to be excited, which is good, but it's just I'm not tuned in. So for someone like me that isn't tuned into it, it doesn't like mean any, like when I hear the name Ian Flynn's gonna write this game, like it doesn't mean anything to someone like me that isn't in the scene, that's paying attention to it. But for someone who is, if you're like a super fan and you're reading everything and you follow all the guys on Twitter and all the voice actors and everything, if you're like one of those dudes, then that's really cool, and it probably feels great that you get to engage that way with something. I don't know what that feels like personally, but I mean, if it's fun, that's awesome. It's cool that they can kind of have that sort of thing going. I just don't really get it personally. Okay, I'm just trying to like get, because Ratchet's pose here is a lot more exaggerated than I think I can pull off with Gabi. And it's also from the front, which is hard to see. I'm gonna see if I can, oh, the camera does rotate slightly here. So it's very blurry. Can I up the quality at all? Is it gonna no, 720p is the best we got. It looks like one of his feet come down before the other though, which is interesting. And one of the shoes starts sparking before it touches the rail, which is also interesting. So he puts one foot down for, I don't think I want to do that with Gabi. I think she'll have both feet. Yeah, so I think someone like Cyrogen in Twitch chat here, you seem tuned in. See, I don't know what any of this means, but you sound like you're very tuned into it and that you would appreciate this stuff. So that's cool. I don't get it, but you seem to know. You seem to know your stuff. He says Ian Flynn is a huge upgrade from the previous ones. I don't know who they were either. But he still says it's a low bar. Damn. That's rough. I mean, maybe he's right, but I don't know. Ray isn't a big fan of Gabi. Okay, well, I'll make an exception for Gabi. I think that's probably why. It's just because I really only care about my thing. Like, the level of commitment to be a super fan of something, I am kind of like that with my stuff. But it's a bit different because I know everything. So it's not quite the same as being a fan of someone else, where there's secrets and there's suspense. Because I don't have any of that. I know everything that's going on with my thing. But the level of commitment and like attention you pay, that's sort of what I'm sort of like that with sort of Gabi and stuff. And I'm hopeful that that kind of pays forward. Like I feel like if I'm that way about my own stuff, not from an ego, not in an ego way, but just in an exciting, you know, like, 'cause I'm pretty excited for the, you know, the stuff I do. I'm pretty hyped about it. Cautiously though, I'm not overhyped about it, but I hope that like when it's all said and done, that kind of rubs off. Like if I feel that way about it, it'll like unlock those, it'll like awaken those same feelings in other people too. Because I find that as well. We were talking yesterday about like passion and stuff, and I said that I really respect shows or movies or whatever where you can tell that like the guys making it really, really, really cared about it and wanted it to, and like were fans of, like they were like the biggest advocate for it. Like that's something I can kind of recognize in myself, and I hope it rubs off when it's all over. But I don't know what that's like on the receiving end. I don't know. Seems like Ratchet's arms are actually... I actually got them a bit wrong. It's a tricky pose though, because Ratchet's proportions are different and he's holding a wrench. But his arms are actually... they're actually more like that. I got it a bit wrong. More like this. Dragon says Frontiers riding is basically remember the time. Oh, well if that's maybe I'm happy I didn't play it if that's what it is. But yeah, maybe that's what I picked up on, because I got the feeling that I was not in on the I was gonna say in on the joke, but it's probably not meant to be a joke, right? But you know how that, you know, like when you have something said to you and you're like not in on it, that's kind of the vibe I got playing like the first 10 minutes of that game. Because I don't know, there's just I feel like I'm not in on it. Like it's not meant for me, you know? It's like, oh, I don't really understand. Like I feel like I'm not meant to be here. That's sort of I didn't feel welcomed. And maybe I didn't want to be in the first place, so maybe that's my fault. But I don't know, it felt like I needed to be up on the lore and everything, which I just don't have time to do. So it's like, yeah. But if it's very heavy like that and it relies on like references, it's probably not my cup of tea. I'm just a little, because I've tried to get this looking as similar to Ratchet's pose as possible, but I'm just a little worried that the legs, because Ratchet's grind pose is a little different to mine, and I just don't know if this is gonna look good. I'm not really vibing this pose. Like I'm trying my best here to make it look presentable, but I just don't know. Let's see. Well, I could probably move that foot a bit actually, because I don't want to move the feet too much, but they kind of don't. If you have them like this, it's gonna look bad. But if you move them too far off, like if I was to do something like this and have her legs stretched like that, I mean, maybe that's too much. But have them completely hyper-extended. Okay, maybe those are too close, actually. Let me undo that. No, that's gonna look bad too. I thought it would look better, but it doesn't. But this one leg, though, does come out too much. Because you can't have them sliding around too much, but you have to kind of... Okay, that actually looks a bit better, but maybe this could come a bit higher. Like this. And then maybe the actual, the torso, that's it. The torso needs to be stretched. Like this. I know it's going to look weird on this one frame, but it's only going to be one frame. And I want to copy that. I don't want this foot to move. I think the legs are a little too much there. Okay, I mean, it's hard to judge. It's a very extreme pose. I think there needs to be something in between these two, because it looks a little too jarring. We need to have her start to bring her arms around. And I think I might have a key pose that's similar already, so I'm gonna have just a browse for that real quick, if I have it. No, I don't have it on this one. Don't have it there. Okay, maybe I don't have it after all. Well, I'll need this key pose anyway, so I'll copy this. And we'll go grind, attach, and it'll have to end, because maybe it'll look better when I have the full animation playing. Because yeah, that looks a bit too much. There needs to be an in-between. But it needs to, like, the arms sort of flap like that. Except with Ratchet, he doesn't have, they should be going a bit lower and coming back up, which Ratchet doesn't have. Because yeah, you see how much velocity? There's so much velocity in his head and his hands, and then it just sort of lerps to a smooth grind. And it just throws me off a bit. Throws me for a loop. So I'll try and do just one pose there, where it's like in between these two big extremes. I'll try and maybe copy, I'll use this as a base, a starting point. But we're gonna have to modify it so that it looks like her arms have velocity on them. It's gonna look a little, it's a tough pose. It's gonna look a bit uncomfortable, probably. Kennedy says being a Sonic fan seems rough. I guess it kind of does. It does seem a little rough to me. Is this the movement before contact? Yeah, it's when she lands on a rail. But it needs, it can't, her back has to be straighter. And yeah, this hand is all wrong. It has to be, both her hands have to kind of be rotated, because her hands have to kind of come down like that. That's what it should look like. Because she's gonna like bring them pretty low. She has to lean a little bit, but not too much. Because she's going to end up here, where her hands are really, like, down there. So I think the posing of it is, yeah, her elbows are a bit awkward. Something like this. And that foot is wrong. I'll just copy them from this, where her feet are there. Have I seen the Blender animation hype? No, I haven't. I kind of just stick to the versions that work. It's my philosophy. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I'm pretty comfortable with, what am I using? 3.5. I've kind of been using that for the last year and it seems fine. But no, I can't say I've been following the hype. His hand needs to be lower. Oh, no, not her, not like that. Like this, yeah. Her arms sort of have to be it looks like they have to be kind of coming down like that. That's how the arms have to look. So I have to bring this forward a bit. It just looks a little awkward. I can't put my finger on it. It's something with this back arm. It's the back half. The front half is okay. It's just this back area. Oh, maybe it might be the shoulder actually. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, it needs to kind of, yeah, it needs to be back like this. The shoulder has to relax a little. Yeah, the shoulder's a little... I had it a little too much on the shoulder. Has to relax just a little bit. Okay, I don't know. Let's see how that looks. I don't know. I'm not really... Oh, you know what you know what it is? It's her hands. There's something about... I don't know how to... I'm trying to think of how to say it. I need a moment to think. I think it's just when I add this last frame, it throws it all off for me. I need another... There needs to be another... I didn't want to make this animation too long though, but it does need... Going from here to the grind pose just looks awkward. It needs some more flow to it. So I'll try and whip something together. It just feels too... The weight is... It's not... The momentum is just not right. I don't know how to say it, but I just feel it. There needs to be a bit more... like of a transition between those two. And her arms need to be forward more like that on this. I actually, you know, hold on. I don't think I actually like how the foot looks on this pose. On the, No, wrong. Sorry, I got the wrong foot. It's, give me a minute. It's this. The way that the foot there, I don't like it. It needs to be solid. It's at an angle and it looks bad. That's still not really great. Maybe if I copy it like the way it is here, it looks okay here. But if I paste them here, okay, actually that's kind of better. I think it's because the feet are moving too much. Okay, that's actually a bit nicer. So now the feet are completely still. And I think here, right here, this has to be rotated like that on that frame. That looks better. Yeah, that's nicer. I like that more. Because yeah, without the foot moving like that, it just looks like she's not jumping onto it. It's like she's just crouching. That's what it was looking like, and it's like, why does this look so strange? But that helps. Better. Looks like she's slamming into that rail now. But there's just something not right still. I don't know, maybe I've been looking at this one too long. But I can just see something not right. I think here I can see another problem. The arms need to be higher. I'm sort of deviating. Yeah, you know, that Ratchet reference is not so great, actually. Because I've tried doing how they do it, and it just looks bad. So I'm just going to go from what I think should happen. I'm just going to go off imagination. Because that Ratchet pose is not working out. I don't like it. The hands, because yeah, Ratchet's hands, they don't really have follow through on them. That's what was throwing me off. The hands have to have like a delay. Oh, what's going on? Hold up. Why is this? Yeah, and the rotation's all weird now. See there, now the hands are kind of... It's still not amazing, but I think I know what to do. The hands have to stay high, like this. Like that. This hand looks a bit awkward though. Skateboard tricks? Maybe. But I just want to kind of wing it at the moment. I have a feeling I know what I want now. Because I think I can get somewhere with the image. I have a mental image in my head of what I want. I think I can get somewhere with it, and then maybe, because we have to wrap up soon, maybe I'll try and hunt down some reference for tomorrow of skaters. Okay, yeah, the hips were twisted wrong there, so that's better. Maybe the neck. Have her head up high. Her head should be also going up like this, I think. Yeah, I like that transition better. But yeah, I think the other problem is that this grind pose just kind of sucks. Like, I think it's not looking good at the end there because this is just not a good. It's not a good pose. That's probably it. But anything leading up to that is okay. But it needs a better pose to end on. I think that's the problem. The destination is just not a great destination. The tail's also, we need some movement. So I'm just gonna cut out that last, because I think I want to just redo that grind, the slow grind. It's kind of bad. I kind of don't like it. I could do better. I'm just gonna reset the tail. And have it kind of not follow through too much because that's going to look bad, but just, yeah. And then here it should sort of right here it should do that. No, that looks awful. Or maybe no. I almost had it. It's just this that has to happen the next frame. It has to happen on this frame. Because the tail's a weird thing, because it isn't like an appendage that just flops around. It doesn't have complete follow through. It's like a limb, so you have to treat it like that. Because I don't want to have it just physics flopping around. It's going to look strange. It has to look like it's naturally, like Gabi's controlling it, and it isn't just being controlled by gravity. And her knee here is popping a bit. That's better. Okay, we're getting warmer. It's actually a little better now. I think I've been looking at it too long, so we'll import it in and see if we can get it running, and then I'll have to come and look at this again tomorrow because I think I'm just, yeah, and it needs to have a better the actual grind pose itself. We need to improve it. I can see that it's just not really doing it. And this hand looks like it's going back too far. Or the elbow looks... Maybe it's the shoulder. I gotta just adjust it a bit. There we go. That's better. I just gotta see it in the game. So this will be grind, attach, above. I don't know if I have I don't have a programming for this either, actually, but I might be able to whip something up quickly. What did I just call it? Grind attacker. Oh, I called it attack. I meant to say it. Let me. It's going to embed that name in it now. I didn't mean to say attack. I meant attach. Grind attach above. Okay. Grind attach above. There we go. Let's get you in there. So we need I'm gonna make this a montage. Create anim composite, anim montage. Oh, I was naming it the wrong thing and now it's gone. Let me try that again. Create anim montage. So it has to be AM. That's right. Oh, it's added this suffix to the end. I don't want that. There we go. All right. So that's now an anim montage. We're going to get rid of blending. Going to get you out of there. No blending. And then I should be able to implement something just quickly to get that to play because I don't have one yet. Characters. I have to go to. There's a spline traversal component. I gotta modify this. This is the grind rail stuff. There should be an event called Start Traversing Spline, which is here. Oh, I do have a slot. Oh, actually, thanks, past Raymond. It looks like I already thought of this. That's fantastic. Okay, well, I don't have to go and add no new code after all. Isn't it great when you like think ahead and go, oh, I might need this later. I love when that happens. So if I then go to Gabi on her grind rail component, there should be a slot here for start montage. There we go. So that's just been empty this whole time. So we'll call this Gabi grind attach above. All right, let's. It should work. I mean, we're gonna have to modify it so that we get the above and below states, and we'll have to do the same for the jump itself. Oh hey, it's playing. Hey, it's a little. The timing's a little rough, but it's playing. If I can just get a rail, if I could just, not bad. It just hangs a bit at the end there. Yeah, that one frame. I know how to fix that. It's just I've left too much space here. Needs to be frame 8. Let me re-export it with the right. It's just the wrong length. Oh, this is import. Oops, I want export. Yep. Let's try that one more time. And where are you? You should be here. Re-import. Okay, now it shouldn't hang. Oh, come on. Okay, that's a bit better. It's still... Oh, it's still hanging a bit. No, it didn't fix it. Yeah, that last frame is just hanging too long. It's irritating me. It's making me angry. Maybe the montage is like wrong. Maybe I have to redo the montage. Yeah, the montage goes too long, I think. I don't think it adjusts the length. So let's try that again. I'm gonna try remaking the... Let's try that again. Oh, hey, slab eggs. Sorry if I've been quiet. I've just been kind of... I don't know. I just kind of want to focus. I want to try and get through just getting that set up and then eat. So if I go, oh, where was it? No. Yeah, so create and in montage. Now, maybe it should be the right length now? Okay, yeah, that actually is better. I can see now it's not gonna have that problem. I just gotta find Gabi. Spline, where are you? Yep. Okay, let's replace that in. Now it should not have that weird frame at the end. Actually, let's open what's the level with lots of grind rails? This level. I want something that has lots of grind rails. Maybe have her stumble a bit? Well, Gabi's not a clumsy gal. She's a coordinated she's a girl of focus, commitment, and sheer will. So I don't want to have her stumble too much, but I think I know what you mean. It's more like a have her sort of rest into the pose. That's what I kind of tried to do there, but it might need a bit more to it. Do I do anime model comms? No. Reminds me of Sunset Overdrive? I don't think I know that one. Sunset Overdrive. Oh, I've seen this one, yeah. I've seen it around. Oh, come on. I don't know why this particular level is taking so long to load. Oh, I was compiling shaders. No, Unreal, don't do this now. Don't compile shaders, please. Just leave the shaders alone. I just wanted to see cool grind rails. I don't care about the materials. I don't care. I just want to play the level. It's taking its sweet time. Well, hey, at least we have loading screens now. Before we had loading screens, the game would have appeared to have just frozen, and that wasn't so good. It shouldn't do this in like the final thing. This is just an editor problem where it forgets. It like forgets what shaders it has, and it goes, "Oh, I have to redo the cache or whatever it's doing." Come on. How many shaders do you need? Jesus, 2,000. That's a lot of shaders. Come on. Pick Static, you played it. You wanted to like it. I think I might have played it once. It's like open world or something, isn't it? Stumble and faceplant onto the rail. Well, you know, maybe I will make her do that with how difficult she's been being. Maybe I will make her trip and fall on the rail as punishment. Maybe I will. Oof. Pick Static says he liked watching videos of it more than playing it. Man, that's rough. That's like my biggest fear in life, when someone looks at Feline and says the videos looked cooler. That's like the last thing you want. Oh, come on, how many? It keeps adding more shaders. It's like, oh, let us just compile 1,000. Actually, wait, make that 2,000. Actually, wait, make that 2,141. And watch it, it's gonna go up again. Okay, it's gone down, thank you. It's actually compiling. Epic. Have I ever profiled it? Maybe once, but it was, I don't really understand how the profiling tools work. I have to look into those more. So yeah, it's a lot of numbers and I don't really know what any of them mean, but I think I remember doing it once and it looked, I had someone who kind of knew them look at it and he said, yeah, those look like good numbers. But yeah, it's been like more than a few months since I did that. Okay, now we got the grind rails. Let's have a look. Oh wait, I didn't see it play. Oh no, Gabi. Gabi, what did we just talk about? Okay, that's it. You're face planting on the rails now. I'm gonna give you a faceplant animation now. What? I just did. What? Why is that not working now? It's gonna be my quote of the day. I swear I've said that 50 times today. Why is it not working? Yeah, it's there. I see you plugged in there. I see you plugged in there. You can't run. Cannot hide. It was working like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, now it's just not working. Lovely. Gabi, thank you for once again pranking me. Yeah, what? It's plugged in. It's... George is getting angry. Oh, I forgot to turn off blend. Because some of these animations are so short that blend just completely rubs them out. Okay, let's open up that fun level again. Okay, now it's playing. Look at that. That's kind of alright. Still looks a little... It needs to be quicker, I think. Or the beginning needs to be quicker. Oh, it's still going. How is it still compiling? We waited like 10 minutes for it. But that transition from a flip to landing on the rail actually is pretty cool. Like going from this, that actually felt pretty cool. Not gonna lie, it felt pretty cool. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh, I fell off. There's more grind rails at the back here, I think. Yeah, actually, yeah, not bad. It's not, it looked worse in Blender, I think. It actually kind of looks better in here. It just keeps stuttering because of the shaders. I'm just trying to look at it from different angles. The jump doesn't, yeah, it's a shame that we can't get the jump transition to work. That's gonna take a bit of time. I don't know. You guys are watching it. What do you guys reckon? Let me try and... I'm trying to think if there's a level with even more grind rails. I'm not sure. This probably has the most at the moment. Let's look at it in slow motion. What do we reckon? Camera angles are funny. Indeed. Camera angles do be funny sometimes. Well, yeah. Well, just like key poses. We're just thinking key poses here. I'm probably gonna need... Yeah, in between when she's like getting back up, I think I might need a few more there for sure. 'Cause yeah, it's a little abrupt. Yeah, I see what you mean. Right here, yeah. The fist does, because it looks like it's just smacking back up. Yeah, I see it. Oh, she fell off. Come on, Gabi, get back on that rail. Yeah. Now we can't do lerps. Lerps are gonna break. That ruins it, the look, if we do lerps. Current pose and the falling in place. Well, yeah, we've there's meant to be another animation that plays that isn't playing, but that was we went through that about an hour ago. There was a weird thing going on with the animation controller. Unless you mean this one. Here. Yeah, I think it's just that the animation doesn't finish. Like that that flip, I'm gonna have to add some keyframes to the end there to bring it closer to, well, because the thing that's kind of tricky is that there's meant to be 2 different falling poses I haven't configured those to go either in the engine. There's meant to be 2 fall poses, one, and even this one I'm kind of thinking of changing it because everyone keeps saying it looks like Spider-Verse, so I might change this fall because I think going against Spider-Verse is not a good idea. Because everyone's gonna think... Yeah, because I remember when I did Gabi's first animations in this style, everyone was convinced that I like ripped them off, even though the game hadn't come out yet. Something weird like that. So I want to avoid that happening again. So I'll have to change this jump pose to look... But the thing is that we didn't even get that from Spider-Man. That was from Infamous. That's like how that's like how they land in parkour, like that's how they jump. So it's not even really Spider-Man. He didn't invent that, but because everyone associates it with Spider-Man, you gotta be careful. Like, we just have to watch out for that, because we don't want to get lumped in with Spider-Man. So, and yeah, it is a little awkward. I'm not really a huge fan of it. It looks a little too masculine. Need something more feminine. I don't know, maybe. I think it could. No, this could be a feminine pose. It's just, I don't know. I think it's the Spider-Man poisoning. It's like you see a man do that pose, and then it looks like a masculine pose, I guess. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, what happened there? Well, at least the ledge. I'm glad that the ledge grab is like, because before, when she didn't have that start animation, it looked like she would just freeze in midair. So that was kind of cool that she like fell off the rail and then she like caught herself, and it actually looked kind of all right. She like looked like she was meant to grab the ledge and not just float. And the backflip, I'm really liking that. Can I grab that? Can I actually grab this ledge? Oh, I can. Epic. Yeah, so the stepped keyframe you can't do. That's why I went in earlier and we turned off all of the smoothing and lerping. We turned it all off because it just ruins the... it ruins the keyframing. So... I think, yeah, Guilty Gear, it's the same deal. There's none of that lerping going on. And now, yeah, actually at the moment, because we've turned it all off here, and you can actually kind of see it looks... I don't know if you can see it. I can see it. I don't know if you can see it. But the, if we go to her old model, you can kind of tell where the lerping happens, and it's distracting as hell for me. I can't deal with it. But we'll put her old model back on, and you can tell me how it... if you can notice the lerping. I'm just going to change... we'll change this back to the old model, and I'm just going to save this first. If I go to... Yep, so I'm just going to compile and save this. And then we'll change this to the old one's animations. And when you see the lerping, it's very... I just can't. I can't stand it. It's awful. So if I just got to switch out a few montages to get all the animations to play. And is there any more animations I'm missing? I don't think so. I think I just have to go to the mesh and change this to her old mesh. And then change the blueprint. Oh, there we go. So if I get her old model in, we'll go back to that same environment. Cyrogen says, I can't see any other issues, though it's a huge improvement. Thank you. The only thing I'm noticing is the crawl up the ledge animation is sometimes it looks like her hands are rising into the air when they should still be on the ledge. Well, I will investigate that in just a minute. But you see so this is old... Why is she... Hold on, she's acting up a bit strange. Okay, now she's behaving. With old Gabi, there's a bit of lerping still there. Like, watch this. when I grab the ledge, you see how there's like lerping? It tries to like lerp it, and you instantly, it goes 3D model. That's what your brain does. Even if it's not doing it consciously, it's going, a cartoon doesn't move like that. This is the 3D model. And that's not what I want. When people think that, it's over. Like, if that's the... Yeah, even here, see, it slightly smooths to the fall because I didn't know how to turn off the lerping. When we do that jump animation on the ledge here, I don't know if you could see it. It's just very short. It's a very subtle thing. But she goes there, and then she like lerps and then goes to the fall pose ever so slightly, and it's so distracting. I hate it. It just completely ruins it. Even here, I think it's even here. Yeah, it like her knee just slides up a bit. Like it's very smooth, like it's all choppy and stuff. And then her leg, her leg, her left leg, look at her left leg. It just like slides up. It's so bad. I'll zoom in. Watch her left leg. It just goes like a robot. And it looks... You notice how with the new model we're not having that problem. You're not seeing it. And then even here, it like lerps to the jump, and then it lerps to the grind. See how it goes, and it like, the pose just robotically goes to the grind pose, and it's just, and then when I jump, it's like that. It just kind of, I hate it. I just hate it so much. But if we switch this back again, to the new the new clips. And if I, just switch out the mesh and the animation controller. There you are. So, because this new one has none of it, we've taken it all off. So you don't see any of these weird gotcha moments in here where she's like the illusion's breaking, except right there, except this. There's meant to be another animation that's playing there. And actually, no, I can fix that. I can fix that. There's meant to be another one that plays there, but it still shouldn't be, it shouldn't be smoothing like this. So I don't know why it's doing that. It's probably one of these. Ah, there we go. Let's turn you off. I got you. There was one left in there. I got him. Okay, now when we jump, it doesn't do the robotic next pose, transitioning to next pose. It's not doing that weird thing now. So every single movement is only ever a keyframe I chose. Every single movement is a pose I chose. That's what you see now. And it just, the animation's not finished yet, so it's not going to look like, you know, the best it will right now. But you got to look for the transitions. Because then if there's none of those weird transitions and then the animations get fully finished and keyed and detailed, that's where the magic, that's when you get the magic. So we're not at that stage yet, but we're on the way. So even just this ledge grab, just the fact that she instantly snaps to it and doesn't like robotically lerp her body. Like even this, like it looks instant and it even feels, it feels less laggy too, weirdly enough. I know that it means that there's less frames technically, and the frame rate is lower, but it actually feels snappier. Is that she instantly grabs the ledge instead of like those few keyframes where her hands are robotically moving. Like I don't know if it's coming through that well in the video here, but if you play it, it's like you can feel there's like an actual tangible difference. The only thing that's moving is her actual character, like the character object, but the actual animations themselves have no lerping. So she does like move and lerp to the ledge, which is meant to happen with just her character controller, but the actual animation is it's not doing this weird half pose stuff. So yeah, it just means we're gonna have to, we're gonna need for that to work really well. We just need a few more keyframes in between these different animations, like that one. We need more in-betweens for. This is still a static jump pose, so once I like get a better pose, we can go and start animating like the hair, wind and stuff. And also, yeah, I haven't looked at the run in a while. We'll get, I'll have to just we're taking an animation at a time. But I'm liking how this is looking. But yeah, this sort of backflip, yeah, we're gonna need some more keyframes to go from this to that. But that we can't really do until we really decide on the full pose. We have to really decide on that first before we do anything. Because it'll affect the what the ends of the keyframes will look like. And then, because there's none of that lerping, the land animations actually play properly now. So when she lands on the ground, she actually lands. And she doesn't robotically, you know, lerp back to her idle. She actually just... And the thing that's cool as well, because the reason you typically want lerping is so that the animations don't look jittery and that she's teleporting. But because we're using limited FPS, the teleporting is kind of desired in this case. So it's kind of funny that you typically don't want it, except here. That's where you want it. Because what's happening here is that the pose from that land, if I can slow motion this, the pose from when she lands and stands back up and then to her idle, it's just snapping to the next animation, but because the frame rate's low, it doesn't look as bad. Like, it actually looks like it's meant to do it. And if we have the run, there's a different land that should play when she lands like this. Oh, okay, we got a bit of an issue on that one. I must have not turned the smoothing off there. Landing. Oh, I thought I did. Because there is a bit of jitteriness for that one animation. I want to nip that in the bud while I still remember. What did I name it? Jump end, I think? So where's the other jump end? What? Oh, jump end moving, that's right. Maybe it's the blend space that has smoothing on it. I just want to make absolutely sure there's no smoothing, there's no lerping. I don't seem to see any, so I don't know why it's doing that still. Maybe I'm not moving fast enough, that could be it. Because it's trying to go between two. Yeah, so if I move a bit faster, maybe it'll play. So if we slow motion that. Oh, there we go. Now it's playing properly, yeah. So she like crouches down and goes straight into her run. So we might need maybe one more keyframe there, but it actually doesn't look that off for her to go from there and then into the run. Like because her torso and hips are at the same height. They're at a similar height, so it actually kind of works. It's just the hands, that's the only thing. And the legs, but maybe we can get away with I mean, it's a very quick animation and you don't want the animation to be long. So we actually might be able to get away with that. In fact, you know, now that I'm looking at this, I think I do want this animation to be a bit shorter. I want to take out one keyframe. I think or I want to speed them up. Yeah, let me like double the speed of it in just here. It's not the way I want to do it, but if I just double the speed of this, or maybe times 1.5, because I think it's just a little too slow. This, as well as changing the animation speed, is also why you can't use just limited tick rate, because it'll mess that up as well. Yeah, that's a bit nicer now. Because you want it to be very quick, but she has to look like her weight's going somewhere. There we go. Actually, if I play this at 30 frames a second, because I'm playing it at really high frame rate. If I do 30 FPS in the game, I wonder how it feels. Because I noticed that the... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's a fun bug. So, sometimes, if the frame rate's too low, and if depending on how you set up the animation blueprint, it like will get stuck on things. So that's another problem. That's a fun one. It's just the land. Okay, I can let me just try and fix that. I think I know why. I know why that's happening. I know I'm just doing all these last minute fixes right now. I think I know what's going on. It's this. This has to be. I think this has to be higher. Oh, nope. Nope. Maybe 0.2. Maybe that should be the frame time instead, if I could make it like that. Okay, now it has to be... Anything that's like below 0.2 seems to not want to work. So at 30 FPS, it still feels consistent. Because in the old model, the land animations at a lower frame rate felt weightier than if you had it on a higher frame rate, which really annoyed me. So if we do max FPS 20... I wonder if it still... Okay, the jump animation is going to break again. That's a bit irritating. I don't know how to... Setting the number higher is not the solution I want to do. I don't want to do it like this, but that's the only way I know how to do it right now. But there's got to be some way to make it so that if you run it at a lower frame rate, it doesn't break. Because yeah, now it transitions too quickly. Like the animation stops prematurely, which is not what I want. And I don't want the animations to just stop working when the frame rate's low, because that's something you gotta consider as well. It seems the rest of them are fine though. The rest seem to work okay. Yeah, these are all not hanging. The run looks a bit strange though. Okay, now it's fine. I think it might have been because I was going uphill. But everything else looks okay, it's just the landing. That's a tough one. But yeah, it has to work on low FPS and high FPS. So if I set the max FPS to like 0, so it's unlimited, now the jump animation is going to look cut off. So I'm sure there's a way to do something about that. I have to believe. Because yeah, now the land doesn't really fully play. It looks terrible now. Anyway, I should probably get going. But yeah, it's interesting to just sort of see it in engine, look at it, study it. I'm probably going to do a bit of that in my own time, but I'm going to switch this back to 0.2. Actually, can I go get world delta? Oh, I can. Or maybe this might... no, I don't want to break it. I don't want to end it where I break something else. So I'm going to end it here. And I'll investigate that some other time. Let me just make sure that's all saved. Fantastic. Is that all saved? Scrumptious. Cool. This is seriously cool. Thanks, Nathan. I appreciate that. Actually, oh, that reminds me. Before I go, I want to thank someone. There was someone, just as I left yesterday, someone left this really nice message, and they subscribed on Twitch, and I want to read it, because it was so cool. Can I find it though? Because it's from the last stream. I just remember I caught a glimpse of it just before I left, and if he's watching, I want to give you a special thank you. I just gotta find you in my Twitch VOD here, because you're cool. So if I go look at my videos and go to like the end of my last one, because he subscribed too, and I totally didn't see the message, and I felt so bad afterwards because I literally logged off, and I saw. It's like he subscribed and left this nice message and I completely didn't notice, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm terrible. So I'm gonna make up for it now, okay? I'm gonna right the wrong. I just gotta find where he is in my video from yesterday. He showed up right at the end. Oh, is this message gonna show up? I don't know. I'm trying to scrub through to find it, but he was a legend. And I don't want to. I feel like I can't get off here until I do it. Oh, I can't find his message. No. Okay, it must have been because you know, like when you end a stream, you can still type in chat. I think it might have been. I know how to find his name. No, I can find it. If I look at my subscribers, he'll show up. Because it was yesterday. It must have been. Oh, it's DG Sayak. I think that it was him. If he's watching right now, thanks for leaving that nice message yesterday. That was really nice. And thanks for subscribing with... I don't know, did you subscribe with Prime? I don't think he subscribed with Prime. He just subscribed regularly, which is also pretty cool. So I want to thank him. It was cool, and I feel bad for like ignoring the message. Because, you know, I get in the zone, okay? I get in the zone. It's hard to focus But thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you. I know it was a bit more quiet today, but we got through some more animations, and we got through a lot of programming that I didn't expect to do. So tomorrow, we'll revisit some of those maybe. We also need a grind from below, but that's going to be a bit of a tricky one. So I'll have to decide on the day what I feel like doing. But if you want to find out what we do next, make sure to subscribe, follow, and all that jazz. Hit the bell, and I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday for Americans and Friday for everyone else, I think. So let me actually check, because my brain, it feels like it's Friday. No, it's Thursday. Okay, so for you American folk, it's Thursday. For me, it's Friday tomorrow. So I will be back tomorrow, same time. I'll see you then.